Are you craving financial freedom? Join the Xtreme Gainz revolution. For 4 incredible years, our private Discord community has been raking in unbelievable success with the Boxtop method. Imagine being part of a team where everyone learns, grows, and profits together. Our members aren't just traders, they're winners. Hear it from them. Xtreme Gainz changed my life. I've never felt more confident in my trades. The Boxtop method is our secret sauce, simple, effective, and proven. We break down complex trading into easy steps so you can master the market. But Xtreme Gainz is more than just a method, it's a community. With constant support, live sessions, and real-time tips, you're never trading alone. So, are you ready to join the winning team? Unlock your trading potential with Xtreme Gainz. Click the link, join our Discord, and start your success story today. Xtreme Gainz, where winners trade.
I'm Chuck, and this is Xtreme Gainz. How many of y'all absolutely love my Boxtop method? Because I sure do. Boxtop, breakdown, W formation, macro daily third, fulfilled. The live stream was off the chain. We had somebody in live stream comment at the end. They made $65,000 today. I had 2 members of my previous Discord reach out to me. They both made over $50,000 today. Alrighty, yo. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How's the sound? Can everybody hear me on all the streams? Hear the mic? Hear the music? Good to go? Twitch, Kick. Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. All good. Thank you, Widow, on YouTube. Good deal. We good. All right, I think we're good. Okie dokie, Smokey. How's everybody doing? Good morning, Colin. Good morning, Widow. All right. It's already quarter after, so yeah, we're good. We have Fed Day today, 2 p.m. If somebody could get me the last 4. Yeah. The last 4 Fed days. Actual meetings. Not just the minutes. The actual Fed day meetings. The last 4. Get me the dates for those. And I'll go pull those snakes so we can have some... we can have a snake potentially for this afternoon's volatility. I think we're gonna know anyways. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. They're I don't want to like be super vulgar very first thing I say today, but like they're pulling their fuck shit already, like already right out of the gate today. So like this thing is ready to move. Shit's been compressed. We are compressed. We continue to... What in the world? We continue to stay compressed right now. We opened up a tiny bit with yesterday's downside. Yesterday's downside I had called to absolute perfection, as you can see. Our macro target did not get hit intraday yesterday. It should have. It didn't. They checked the rebound, stayed internal, but right here at market open this morning, we got the target hit. Everything since that, the check in and of itself off of that was good, but from that point on, so basically everything here, everything from here to here so far up to current right now has just been them dicking around this morning. What I will tell you is this: they've already committed a manufactured schematic. They've already manufactured a 1 minute. I don't want that in there. They already manufactured a 1 minute. That should not have moved back upside, right? This right here was a manufactured bottom. There was a 3 in here that got hit right there. That's the one we're kind of... They're probably gonna... Well, we'll see. But they've already technically manufactured a bottom, so it's already screaming upside. Already screaming hard upside. All day, like all day grind upside type shit. Now I don't think we're gonna get that because it's Fed day, so I'm having a hard time calling the manufacturer right now because it's Fed day, and I know what they typically do Fed days. They don't trend day on Fed day. Now we have had in the past, I mean, I've been doing this going on 7 years. So in the past almost 7 years, I think there's been 1 or 2, I know 1 for certain, maybe 2, where we actually moved, you know, let's say greater than 0.75% intraday leading into the Fed meeting. Today could be one of those days. So if they honor the manufactured bottom that they just put in here on that 1 minute, that like this here should have hit, just FYI, when you're looking at the schematics, this right here should have hit and come down. Here, this should have, this should have come straight back. One and done, because there's no 3 in here. There's a 5-2, which is a 1-3, which means that pool would have been in here, which implies convergence right there, which this should have been a 1 and done. 1 hit on that third and straight back down to this convergence. That's what should have happened this morning. They did not do that. They've now inverted the schematic, which is what a manufactured bottom is, right? And that typically runs upside the first available macro. Well, are we going to do that, or are we just going to sit here and play these fuck shit games all day until Fed and then do what they got to do? So I'm kind of going to go at this a little patient and hesitant this morning, because I'm not sure what result we're going to get from that. If I were to call this straight up, if this were to be any straight up day, I'd tell you right now, I could tell you right now, we're going to run upside all day. I could say that right now if it were any day other than Fed day. Based on what we've seen in the past and historical price action and interaction when they do this with these manufactured bottoms, not only could I tell you that, I could tell you where they're going. So I could tell you they're going to go from here to here, and they're going to hit that, and then they're going to come the entire way back down here. I could tell you that right now if this weren't Fed day. That's the issue I'm having internally right now with calling this manufacturer. If it runs the manufacturer, that right there is exactly what we're going to see. That exact thing is what we're going to see. Like literally, that's what we'll see. If they honor the manufacturer bottom that they just put in on the 1 minute, that's what we're going to see. If they run Fed day and honor that, then we're going to probably sit here and dick around until Fed release, then run it, then pull it. Oh, not that far. Then run it, then pull it. That could happen. And if they got to come back right now. Like, for this to invalidate that manufacturer, this has to come back right now. Like, right at market open, this has to come back. So I'm short right now because I think they're probably going to come back. If I'm wrong, I don't care. I'll stop it out and I'll go long. There's going to be a shit ton of room long to the upside today if they run it upside. All right. That's where I'm at with everything right now. I'm a little bit torn because of that. I need to see how they play this morning. This should have already come down. If I pull this new internal here, you see it right there. Right there's the hit. When they bounced and inverted here without hitting reverse, same as they did here. They didn't come down to reverse. They went back up inverted. This should have come down to reverse. They didn't. They inverted, come back up and hit forward third. This should have come down to reverse. They didn't. They inverted. And now the forward third is 1, 2, 3 here. I mean, this is how compressed this is. I'm not even pulling these, right? Now they're rolling over and breaking that there. Beautiful. All it's got to do is let loose. That's all it has to do. The problem is they left a 5 minute in here now, which they hit already. One, the other one they're under already. So this is the game they're playing right now, unfortunately. This would have to come back now. Like, it cannot breach up here. If it breaches up here, then I know we have a manufacturer, and I should be able to call it pretty distinctively. Okay, so basically this is what we're looking at going into the open here. Trigger breach to the upside there. We already hit here. We're gonna make that green. Close, high close. And likewise downside, if we breach here, we're gonna push the green. We need to really push down, back down to macro. We have a larger head and shoulder structure in play right here from yesterday's fulfillment neckline. Blue line is the forward third acting as ascending level of support. Once we crack that and the first green line, I know we got a lot of reverses to deal with here. This will be the first downside window. Next downside window that's guaranteed to run, and then next downside window guaranteed to run. If we get under that, then we start opening up to larger windows, and this one's even bigger, right? Upside, we're gonna have, you can see the crisscross of forward thirds. There's gonna be a little window of play in there. Then once we get to the inside here, there'll be a window from forward third to forward third, and then we open up above there up to here, and then we start opening up here to the next macro, and then back up to mega, basically at that point. For the channel support members that support the channel with the $9.99 a month, you guys have the snake dates. Snake positioning right now looks like this. So if you're following along to place your snakes, the day of divergence, we're still straight up. We're starting to lose it a little bit, but they need to pull this down like now. It needs to come down now. Today, it needs to come down. We're losing the ability to be straight up. If they go up, we're gonna, come on, trading view. If they go up, we're gonna mirror. If they go up, we're gonna mirror. But this would have to come down now. We still have vertical extension capabilities, so we're gonna keep vertically going with it, but it needs to come down, right? Either or is the orange one. It was in its straight up. They just sucked that entire candle back. Okay, this is gonna be, let's see what they just did. Bro. They're weaving so hard right now. So tight, so small. It's ridiculous. Here's our orange one. Again, we're starting to lose it. It needs to come down right now. We could get one last pop. I doubt it, though. It needs to come down now if it's that. If not, we're going to extend this. Well, first, we'll look at it mirrored, but then we're going to extend. But even extended, it needs to come down now. So more than likely, if we don't come down, we're going to have to mirror that one as well because they're all showing downside. And then the prior two, we were already in the mirrored position with prior two, and it's already overextended. And likewise, it needs to come down now. If it doesn't, this one is going to invalidate. We're going to get rid of the red one if we don't come down today. All right? Those are snakes. If you need me to go over them later today, just ask, I will. And like I said, we have Fed Day at 2 p.m., 2 and 2:30. I have, well, hopefully somebody, I asked the Discord, if anybody's on the stream that wants to grab me the last 4 Fed meeting days, the last 4 dates, I'll pull some Fed snakes today and get them ready for 2 p.m. volatility. We'll track today's price action leading into that and see if one of those 4 are going to play again. They typically do, as you guys know. If somebody wants to grab me those last 4 dates, I'd appreciate it. We're T-minus 4 minutes from market open. Good luck today. Do good. Be smart. Stay locked in. Let's have a good day and make a shit ton of money like we do. Does anybody have any questions about anything I just crammed down your throat? Bro, what they're doing right now is kind of nut shit again. Jeez Louise, man. They are going to make me work for today, boys and girls. I am going to be working for today. Jeez, dude, they just weaved that into that. Like, come on, dude. Here we go. Heading up. If it runs up, we're going to get a pop. We got to get through this, but you see we have converging thirds up here. Right there is where it's going to try to go. Good morning, Victor. Good morning, Doc. Yes, sir. This is the place to be. I'll get dialed in here. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go. We are pumping. We should get a push at least to this right here. Minimum should get a push to that. They are right at. They manufactured that bottom, man. It's looking like we're gonna get a manufacturer. Like I said, if they honor that manufacturer, we are going to. They're gonna pop right to here. I know it. There's the suck back. What's up, M Dog? Good morning. Okay, 40 seconds. 40 seconds. I closed my short. They hit that reverse target there I had on, and I closed it. Looking for this to finish this pop to the upside here. If they rake off of this without popping, it's going to fall hard. We're going to fall down into here. Ding, ding. Market is open. Pop. Boom. There's the pop. Got it. Right there. TP1 hit. Beautiful. Watch for the convergence up behind that. It's going to try that. It's going to try to grab that. It's going to try to grab this. I'm telling you. It's going to try to touch that too. We get through that. This is going to be the whole bottom neckline breaching to the upside here. Right there. Right? Double, double. We get through there. I have it already marked. This is where it's going to blow to. There. Longs look good. Longs look good. 20 ticks. Beautiful. 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 We're through. There's our convergence. Beautiful, guys. Perfect. Perfect. Right there. TP. TP, we roll back in with confirmation above structure break. TP right there. Easy, man. Doesn't get any easier. Thank you, Lord. I read that correct. Perfect, perfect, perfect. they get through here with confirmation, I want to see confirmation through there. This upside window will run. That whole upside window will run. There's a convergence right here at 950. So it looks like I mean, if they're going to run it with confirmation, it's got to go now because it's showing 950 convergence. Doesn't have to hit spot on, just like this one didn't hit spot on, but it indicated that's where it was going. Same thing here. So if we get the break, that's where it's going, and we're going to look for somewhere around a 950. So I'd say like 945 to 10 will be our time frame to hit that. And it still be considered convergence hit. And if they're going to run that with confirmation, they need to move. If not, we may not get confirmation. It may just blow through and push. So be on guard for that. If it blows through and pushes, you're going to have to make a decision for entry on that one. Stop will go back across neckline inside of framework here. I got 25 of the 33 ticks. 25 ticks on that first one. And how did they do this? Let me get this justified over here for you. Give me 1 second. Justified a little bit different. Yeah, fuck it. At that point, it's going to be macro again. Okay. There and there. If we break this right here, if we break that, it'll come down. Got to stay above that. They're setting up a consolidative zone for us here. This is MES on the right, SPYs on the left. There's a granular convergence here off of the last top here on MES. Structural was what we just hit again. So if we push through structural, we're going to hit the granular right there. That should align us there. We're coming back off of that fulfillment though. I drew a dotted line here. There's a little bit of room here. There's more room on MES between that internal reverse and the macro reverse than there was on SPY. Nice rake off. If you played the hit, good job. If you shorted the hit, good job. Morning, Jay. Thank you, brother. Thanks, Sent. Good morning, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't need the Fed dates. I got them. Should go up. Should continue to go up. Unless they're just going to use this to crack back off of that. But they've already pretty much confirmed the manufacturer. Just curious to see here. That's a... We'd have to go one up on that. It is a 15-minute structural. Yeah, I can't say for sure, but I think we're going to run to that neckline. I mean, we pretty much already did. Let's see what they do here. And, they got us so compressed right now that things look the way they look. Usually we have cleaner looking schematics, but things look real cuckoo right now because they have us super compressed right now. After that downside yesterday, they just tightened everything up immediately. See what they're doing. They're going to try to use this 1, 2, 3 right there. Go through. Okay, beautiful. Retest reverse. The one that sent us up. If it's going to bounce back up to that convergence there, it's got to go from here. We have an internal here off this hit here. Right there. They used that to run up off of that. That's the manufacture happened here, and then they created a 5 and then used the 5, then created another 5, used it, now come back to it. So the bounce should be from here. They lose this, I'm pretty sure we're coming down. Yeah, I appreciate it, Senate. Thank you, bro. You missed the first trade. 33 ticks. Long. I was short, got 10. I ended up giving back 5, only got 5. It ran 10, I got out, I saw it hit the reverse and turn green. I'm like, you son of a gun. Then went long. Knew they were going to push it up off that. The open. Overshot zone is where I have the white line. Good morning, Hector. Hey Shane, are you on here yet? Are you in Discord? It shows that there's 2 comments, but I can't see either one of them. On the FOMC gonna be wild comment. I can't see it. It won't show me either one of them. It says there's 2 comments, but it won't show me. I don't know why. Not sure. I'm going to leave SPY up real quick. I'm going to go get these while we're waiting for this to make its decision. If it breaks, we should get a leg down here. Green to green. And if we get the bounce back upside, it happens from here to the convergence here. So a straight engulfing move right back up is what we're looking for. Or for this to lose support and we start legging down both of these windows. This is trade window 1, trade window 2. So TP1, TP2. Trade window 3, TP3, trade window 4, TP4 on the way down. On the way up, if it bounces, you got 1 here, 2 here, and 3's up higher. I'm gonna get these snakes real quick. That doesn't show you either. Isn't that weird? How is that? How? Like, I've said this before. I think it's the Twitter people. I think they, yeah, bro. I think they comment on. I think what they do is they go in there and comment. That's how they like shadow ban you. That's how they shut you down. They'll go in there and and it shows up as comment, but you can't see it. How can you not see comments on your own post? Like, what? Breach, push, breach, push. Look, we're going back to this one. You got to give it. I hate to do this, but right here is where we're going if they get through there. It's going to be damn near green, but it's right there. It's going to be green again. It's just... It's right here. We got a breach push through the zone. MES shows different, though. I wish it didn't, but it does. MES shows different. It shows a larger overshot zone than SPY does. And it just hit it. Well, almost. It's got a little tiny bit to go yet. Close, though. Yeah. Did it hit? Here, I'll show you. Here's MES. It's this one right here. Coming out of bottom 1, 2, 3. It's different. So it's showing overshot zone to here. This is the one they used here. It's different than SPY. That's why this shot down. If they get through this, we'll get the full move on SPY. It looks like we're gonna bounce from here, though. Looks like they needed to overshoot SPY to grab this to be able to bounce it. And then this gets moved from structural to granular, and we're looking for an engulfing move the whole way up. Maybe even overshot at this point, but... MES a lot cleaner right now. But yeah, anyways, that's what I think they do, bro. I think they as the platform, like, comment something that like turns off your stuff. Pretty sure of it. Pretty sure of it. Alright, let me go find these snakes real fast. So I have them, because we might be able to get one of these snakes dialed in like right now and be able to call them on their shit here. Yep, there's the support bounce. Head and shoulder structural. Look good. This thing can boomstick from here if it wants. Like I said, we lose that, we come right here to green. You don't need this on SPY. You just need to know that's the window. MES, like I said, is a tiny bit different. Where are those dates? June 18th. The last one was June. It's been 3 months since we had one. You sure about that? I don't know. I'm just asking. I feel like we had another one in there somewhere, but maybe not. Maybe just close the meeting in minutes. 18. Right here's 18. May 7. May 7. March 19. Gotta go to 15 minutes to get those. So. That. It's gotta go 15. March 19. There's the bounce, boom sticking, engulfing, just like I said. Just like I told you it would have to do from here. Beautiful. July 30, okay. Thank you. Boom, sticky. This thing can go through that convergence too. We run to the orange line above, like I said. This played at exactly the way it was supposed to. So that's good. That's real good. Moving forward for us, that's good. Be able to call things straightforward if that's gonna do it. C, Control V, Control C, Control C, Control V, Control C. Here was the MES hit. See why that overshot to hit this on MES? To hit the reverse here on MES? That's why that overshot on SPY. There's the continuation. There's your full top retest. That'd be a TP if you played the bounce. Next one's going to be in behind here off granular. So we got here, and then right above it there is a catch. If we get through, it's gonna go. I'm telling you, it's going to this at least. If it should go to this one. We hit here, this should be coming back. We should come back to it. If we get through that one, use MES. If we get through that one, that's going to be our trigger for the next window. And if they're running this manufacturer, I'm telling you guys right now, it's going to be upside all day. Like all day. All day. First level on MES we're going to is Mega again. Here. So they're going to close this off as a bottom and go. They'll interact with all this shit, but that's where it's headed back to. There we go. TP2. Tell me somebody traded the long there. Good job, Todd. Beautiful. Good job, Shane. Beautiful. Rake, big rake off. Oh, baby, that looks freaking good. Oh, so does that. So if anybody's new to me, what I do is with Fed days like this, we use previous historical Fed fractals. Usually the last four, and usually one of them dial up. And more importantly to the volatility at the end of the day, but they can lead us. We've had them lead us all day. We've done this for years now, where we go find previous Fed day. And fractals, what I call snakes, like this, and we get them lined up. We get one lined up. We get fulfillment out of it all day, and going into Fed. Sometimes we'll get a little bit of it, and then we get all of it going into Fed. Sometimes, I mean, it's been rare, but sometimes we don't get anything. But usually we get something like that. Like that looks phenomenal. Like that's phenomenal. That's the entire fractal being repeated so far. See it there? It's not all perfect, like as far as trajectory, height of movement, but look at fractal structuring. You got the dip, you got the peak, and then what? A dip and a double bottom, right? There's the double bottom. And now what? A grind up. Now it showed wicks up. We didn't get that here, but it shows heavy down off of this. If it goes heavy down off of this, we pretty much got it. We should be looking at that, especially if it runs through. It looks like we go heavy down, check off of this, and then we rake through the next one, which is retest, which it can, and then we fulfill here. Right? So if we get something like this next, right there, then I know I can dial this one up. And then we have a couple others that show similar, what you'll find with a lot of these Fed days is they like to run the same intraday fractal. I mean, if you look at these, they're kind of similar, a little smaller, a little bigger. Volatility is a little different again with the height and stuff, but a lot of similarities in them. So far, I think this is the best one we have. That was the March one, I think it was. So we'll let this play here. I did go short off of that. See if I can get the full move back. We're sitting on reverse right now. Off the double bottom. That's red, red. We don't have it here on SPY, so it should come back. We do have one on MES though. Off the double bottom. 1, 2, and 3, which would be in there. See, it just hit it right there. Right there. Just hit it. I don't have a choice. If it goes through, we're going to come back to the previous, which technically it should. It should come back to previous. If they're weaving, they'll pick this one up. If not, back. Pull way back to previous, and then this has to hold or we start to dump out. Good job, Jan. Sorry I didn't see it the first time. First time I looked. Good job. Last chance to bounce. Shorts are looking real good. Last chance to bounce. And it's got to be a volatile bounce or it's going to just roll back over again. It's got to engulf that again. They look good. Shorts look real good. Look at the extra volatility on SPY. Just mark the 3 here. Don't even need that. Just mark it. What a funky schematic they left us with. As soon as I saw this move overnight, they should have given us that yesterday. Playing stupid games. As soon as I saw it, I knew it was going to be funky monkey today. Reach, push, we're through. Shorts look beautiful, guys. Beautiful. Stick it out. Stay stop goes above here. Back above here. If you're trailing it down, stop back above that. That'll be the 1 minute. So if they bounce back inside, it'll be back to the 1 minute. Because the 5 minutes going to stand as support here. So put it on your 5-2. Mark the 5-2. Your stop goes above that. Put your stop above the 5-2 if you're trailing it. If you were TPing, that would have been a hell of a good TP to take. Shorts still look good though. This could just be an, yeah, we got time. This just could be an intra-candle suck back. Shorts look real good right now. They'd have to blow this back upside or it's going to fail and come back. It's going to hit off the 1 minute right here. They'd have to engulf. They got to engulf this straight back if they're going to go up. If not, it's just going to check back to this and rake right back out again. Did they hit that? Hell no. Shorts still look good. I'm telling you, the shorts are still good. They still look real good. Real good. Like real good. The probability of this falling out right now is high. It looks real good. The only thing is prevents it is if it gets back on top of this and pushes through this line right here. If it gets back on top of that, it's the 5-2-1-3. If it gets back on top of that and pushes through that, you're going to get a boomstick right back to convergence here. Minimum to that. So that's the threshold. See if we get an inverted fulfillment on the 5. This would be good. Just right here. Just a little inside fulfillment, hook and ladder, and boom, finish the move. I'll go full screen for you again. Still look good. Still look good. Still look good. Shorts are still running. We're up 40 ticks from the entry call. Still look good. You can mark that on SPY as well, the 5-2-1-3. It's right there. We look good. Okay, we're coming up on TP2 is the next green line here. If you want, blue to green is both TP, but that blue is going to align with MES green. MES green is the TP here. Right, it's green blue on MES and it's blue green on SPY, so they're alternating. Right, so that blue one, you can mark this here the same on SPY. Gets back above that, that's gonna be when it takes off to the upside. This is gonna be double top neckline now, 2-3. See how they just put the 3 on third? If it bounces, this is where it bounces from. They can put a check here. That's what they're doing, going back to the 5. I'm gonna do it again. Back to the 5 for its fulfillment, which is the blue line. See if we get a stop and rejection right here off the check and straight back down again. And then your 3's right there already on third. So they aligned that 3 with the third. And we're running straight forward. So I know we're bouncing right now. Shorts still look good though. Quite frankly, did they hit that? Mm-mm. They owe us this reverse. So they owe us the green on SPY. They owe us the green on SPY. Another inch candle suck back. Still look good. 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 Here we go. Give me that green hit. 1 minute in the candle. New candle in a minute. Try to invert. I thought they'd give us the 5 minute if they were gonna check 2 here. Back to 5. Hook and ladder off check 2. Back down for check 3 on green. Or rake out. Off the check 2 hook and ladder. Jared, thank you, brother. Chuck is the best. Heavily recommend his private group. I used to just watch his YouTube, but then I gave the private group a shot, and I've been there ever since. Totally changed my way of trading. Awesome, brother. Awesome, man. Appreciate you saying that. Finish. Finish the green move. Finish. Finish, finish, finish. Remember that one repeating Fed fractal snake showed bounce here and then blow through here. It showed bounce from here back to blue. Then we blow through that one and come down to the dotted green. That's exactly what it showed. Hell yeah, Jared. That's awesome, dude. Asshole. What's up, man? Xtreme Gainz is the man. He called that drop on SPY repeating fractals. Yeah, buddy. Over and over and over. Thank you, bro. Over and over and over. That's what they do. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. There it is. There we got it. TP2 green. Watch for a flick. Watch for a quick wick. Watch for a quick wick. Just a hit, suck back, and turn green on us. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Finish. They gotta finish because they gotta align MES. Well, actually, they could put check 2 in place of that there on MES. This could light back up green here. Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate that. see, we did have, what do we have, 35 in? Yeah, ish 30. We're hanging around 30. Yeah, would love to get more more of the members in our group. For sure, for sure. Especially this time of year. I mean, I know I'm going to be taking a week or two off here in October, but with October Q4 workshop and No Loss November challenge, perfect time. Here we go. TP2, perfect time to join. Get access to everything right out of the gate. And one-on-ones starting back up in November. There is no better time to get in the group than right now. And Boxtop has a way of doing that. Has a way of changing lives, man. It's wild shit. It's been the most fulfilling thing I've ever done, for sure. Man, I'm tired. I slept wrong, or I slept wrong on my neck or something, man. My neck is fucking killing me today. Pulled something lifting last night or what? Alright, check 2 on 3. So we got granular 3, check 2. Watch for check 3. Check 3 either has to be here on green, meaning back down, check 3 here on green, or here. So if they go back up and fulfill right now, this would be what that 15-minute snake showed us here, and then hard rake off. Hard rake off. Alright, let me pull that back in. Let's take a look at that, where we're at now. We got the rake off that it showed. Right there. It's a little cantered, but 1630. It's pretty damn close. This could just rig off from here. It looks to me like it shows, yeah, like it would run back up. There's our TP right there. There's TP, green. TP green, TP green. Boom. Through on MES. Through to blue. Blue the overshot zone. This will be a full rake out. I mean, these are 15-minute candles, so this technically could go back up in here, hook and ladder. This could just go through. This could just go through. Next window down is green to green. So far, so good. We're getting it so far. We're getting the whole thing so far. That's TP2, though, off of the entry call up top. That's 52 ticks from entry. Got 30 on the first one, 50 on the second one. Not bad, man, not bad. This can overshoot to blue here on MES. That's the ascending level. Once we push through blue, that's the overshot zone to blue. It's probably going to. Once we push through it, it's on. There she goes through to blue. Hit it. If this bounces, it bounces back to orange. You can get rid of the 1 minute. I mean, you can leave it in too. No harm, no foul with that. You can get rid of the convergence up top though. It's gone. So you can get rid of that. Do I have this pulled right? Give me 1 second. My apologies. Give me 1 second. I just want to double check I have that pulled. Yep. Yep. So basically this, if we fulfill here, we don't have to. The green is retest. Red is mandatory to the downside. Upside, orange is mandatory. White is retest. So if this bounces from here, it bounces back to there, and then it comes back to green. Comes straight back to green, minimum. If we blow through here, we fulfill here, it's back to blue. Blue will turn to orange once we get underneath it. And then same thing, back to green. And if they check here, lower than here, we're going to pull another one here. And if that were to breach to this one, we fulfill back to it. In phases like that. It'll look like this. Here to here and back to green. Here to blue and back to green. Here to that one and back to green. This will be our check 3 if they leave this candle green. If they close this candle out green. Yeah, who's making money? Who made money so far this morning? Throw some money bags. Tell them, Jay. Throw some money bags in the chat. Who made money? Every time you make money, you should fill that chat up with money. Fill it up with money. I hear you. I did not want to get out of bed this morning. Yeah, lower back is hurting. Damn, man. That sucks. Lower back sucks. That's how I felt though. I woke up at 4:30 and had an espresso and literally started falling back asleep again. Was sitting doing my morning prayers and devotions and stuff and just quiet time with God, and I started falling back asleep again. It's like, golly. There we go. Give me the pull to blue. I stayed in the damn thing. There it is. Beautiful. Perfect. This is going to be the blue hit on MES. Got to take that though. Re-entry underneath. Good job, Jay. I guess you and me are the only ones making money. You, me, Shane, Todd, and Jan. Shane, Todd, and Jan are in Discord. Okay, here comes our blue hit. I took that. Probably should have waited, but I took it. I stayed in. I don't want to stay in any longer. Right here is MES. Looking just for the blue hit to be overshot zone and send it back. They're fixed. We got a minute left in the candle. And check 3, like I said, it's either got to be here, which could be blue, or it's got to be here. Come on, baby, run that. Run that. And it's like ironically perfectly aligned with our schematics. It's a lot of moving before Fed day though. Before the Fed release. That's a lot of movement before Fed release. I said that we've had a couple in the past where we move and we don't stay all compressed like these other ones. Like this one. Stay all tight and bullshit it up. I mean, so far we're looking like that, but that one would be overshot back to 1. That doesn't make sense schematically. And it doesn't really either. Okay, they printed a red candle, so they still owe us a green candle. That one doesn't either, but it looks, I mean, that one looks good, though. That's the difference. The other ones are a tiny bit sloppy. This one is, it's not identical, but, that bounce to that extent does not make sense. Schematically, they run it past the one north of the 1 minute. Well, I think it's gonna move at that point. We're gonna go 5-2 at that point. So it's, come on, give me my orange line. It's gonna go there. Does that play the same? Yeah. So that actually does line up schematically, but the fact that we wouldn't fulfill on 5 doesn't. So that's the only thing. These 3 don't align schematically because they show the bounce back to the 5 with no fulfillment on the 5. This one, this one would imply exactly that. A bounce back to the 5, maybe even an overshot to the 1, which is the dotted line, and then straight back down. So this one aligns schematically, where the other 3 are from the 5 minute. This one's clipped from the 15 because of the date and the historical data access. But those other 3 don't align schematically. That they do as far as going back to the 1, but you'd have to, how are you justifying not going back to the 5 minute translation? Like not fulfilling it before running to the 1. And those are 5 minutes, and they don't show that. So I'm definitely leaning more towards this one right now, for sure. Like, hands down, not even a competition at the moment. Oh man, I'm with you though, Jay. My freaking neck, dude, it's banged up, bro. It just hurts. My neck always hurts, but then I have days like today where I wake up and it feels like something happened, where it's like bad, like real bad. Like shoots pain up into the back of my head. Like if I turn my head. Oh, I've already done 3 rounds of the tens unit and put Voltaren on my neck this morning already. Sucks. Sucks getting old. It really does. Body starts to feel beat up. Toe up from the flow up. From all the dumb shit over the last 45 years. Okay, last chance to bounce. Blue is hit. MES just hit blue. Blue is hit. That's our overshot zone. That's what I was looking for right there. Last chance to bounce. It's got to bounce from here back to orange if it's going to bounce. If not, we're going to get raked out. Next window down. If we cross, you can use this as neckline right here. Right there. That wick on the previous candle. If we cross that back to the upside, that's your trigger. Back upside to the 5 minute. Right here. So that's the upside trade window, just that, and then downside is this one. If you're not currently in a trade, those are the next 2 windows, upside, downside. We're at a 50-50 right now. This thing could bounce or we could breach. So it could go either way right now. Because this green line is a retest. It's already been fulfilled on multiple times, creating a retest area. Retests are not mandatory. If we run that blue snake, it's going to bounce. If we run that blue snake, it will bounce here. If not, we're going to rake out. And we could still be running the blue snake rake out. It's just, it looked to me like it showed a bounce. But maybe not. Maybe it's full rake out. But the blue snake would allow for a bounce. Same thing here. You can neckline this right there. For a trigger level back upside. I think we bounce. I hope we bounce. I hope we bounce back to that 5 minute because that just makes an easy peasy short. And I hope this is a boomstick engulfing green candle back to orange. They don't leave a reverse third. It's an easy short back. And if they blow it through the 1 minute, it's an easy manufactured long. It'll make life easy. Literally the rest of the day, everything's going to be easy if they do that. If they go just run through here, I mean, it's still easy once we get down here. It's just hard to take the trade without confirmation. If they run up there and fulfill in that orange, they leave us confirmation. It's easy peasy after that. There's the bounce. Beautiful. Beautiful. Get through there. Bounce back to that 5. Straight to it. Straight to it. Don't even, this candle here. The either this one or the next one. As long as they don't go above neckline here. If they stay here, our count doesn't start yet. So the next candle can still be the boomstick. It can leave us a 2, a 5-2. As long, that would mean it would have to bounce on green again and not rake through like the snake shows. But it only needs to be a 1 minute bounce. So breach, neckline breach upside. We're triggering upside. Triggering up, just barely triggering, but triggering. Straight through. Straight through. 1 minute left in the candle. Straight through. Straight through to orange. Bounce call was spot on. The TP out on that short was spot on. Bounce call 20 ticks so far. What did we get on that short the whole way down? 56. So what do we got? 30. 50. Let's call it 55. 20 so far on that one. This one here could go another. They go through. This thing goes another 20. So that'll be a 40 tick back upside. An easy Fed day? Yeah, I mean, if it'd be nice to have a snake all day and Fed follow it. Yeah. That'd be fun as shit today. It really would. I'm surprised that sucked back in like that. This may just rake straight out. If not, this is gonna blow out of here. But they may. I don't know. I'm surprised that sucked back. Fuck it, pull it. I'm cool with it. Pull it. They're reestablishing a neckline here. Move your neckline up to the top of the green wick. Oh man. Just kill it at this point. Kill it. Kill it. Yeah, even my freaking eyes feel like sluggish, tired today. It's gotta blow out of here now if they're going upside. They just wasted 10 minutes. It's got to blow up out of here if it's going up. Head on a swivel here, because if not, they're just going to pull it and it's going to rake out. It'll be the same to the downside. They'll just pull it. If it's going upside, this candle should light up here. What do we got? Two and a half minutes left. This one and the next one should just be straight green candles if it's gonna move upside. Where's my NAD? NAD. Let me sniff some NAD nasal spray. This is good stuff for any trader. If you want energy, sustained energy throughout the day, highly recommend it. I'm not a doctor. It's not medical advice. It's just a supplement. It's really good though. Nor am I sponsored by the company that I buy mine from, but man, is it good stuff. They call it rocket fuel. It is. I guess I could show this on camera. It's not gonna. Ageless Humans makes it. It's NAD nasal spray. They call it rocket fuel. It's straight NAD. It's 3,000 milligrams NAD in a micro mist. Extremely good stuff. Like super duper sustained energy throughout the day. No crash. Because it's cellular energy. NAD is a chemical, for those of you that don't know, is a chemical that is already in our body that declines over time with age. After you hit 40, it just drops off the face of the earth. It's a cellular form of energy. And man, it's phenomenal. Replace it. There's the boomstick. Go. You bitch ass, go. Blow out of there. Blow up out of there. Blow. Blow up out of there. Boom. Go. Boom. Go. Get squirrely. Get jumpy. Quick. Boom. Go. There it is. Go. Boom. Boom. Pop goes the Schweezel. Finish that, dude. Be careful here if it doesn't. Protect yourself if it doesn't. Because the rake's going to be just as... If they fake this bottom and pull this thing, it's... Because that's off of 3. That's what they're going to do. That's off of 3 right there, right? The blue one. See bottom? I'd pull this if it were there, but it's not, right? So I'm just letting that do the work. The granular 3. That's why I told you to move that. That would be a little internal hook and ladder off that. It'd be a nasty pull. It'll be a nasty pull off of here if they do, I'm telling you, because that's a larger schematic forward third. Okay, you see it? All right. Protect that. It's not, well, it is. Same thing on MES, it's just internal or internally pulled. It lands in about the same area. But that neckline should be, and they just, you know, wicked above it. They got to push through that, because that's going to be the fulfillment there. Looks like they're going short with it. $30 seconds left in the 15 seconds left in the candle. But this, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Push through. This one has to engulf back upside if it has a chance. If not, they're going to keep coming down. This one has to engulf back upside. If not, we're going to keep pushing down. There it is. Go. Go, dude. Go. 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 Retesting bottom. Retesting support. Heads up. This could really fall out all in one shot. They could translate here too, turn this into double-double if they go back upside, or if they stay here for the entirety of the 5 minutes. If not, it should keep running. We're brand new into this candle. So if it's downside off of this, it's going to keep running in this candle. If they sit here, look for translation. Make sense? There's no reason to sit here if it's downside. You understand? Reestablish that neckline again, top of red. That was fulfillment off of forward third. And we are compressed. Compression would have this be translation and back up. And then back down off of that. There's no reason to sit it here if it's not upside, if it's not back upside. Otherwise, it should just dump off of that fulfillment. It's got to engulf. This is where they trap shorts and then blow it upside. There it goes. There it goes. Get through there. Press through. Press through. Who knows, dude? They've wasted too much time. Yeah, they're wasting way too much time. Starting to lose this one. Unless they're just tightening it up. But we are definitely starting to lose this one. shit ton of sense too. They might be setting this up to mirror. We're definitely losing it. That's the position of it right there. So we're definitely starting to lose fulfillment. I can't horizontally go stretch it. It's not the same. They could be setting it up to mirror, which would be downside, one and the same, but we'd stay here the rest of the day, bounce, and then our Fed movement would be upside today. Looks like they might be setting it up for a mirroring. That would run us up boomstick to the 1 minute. That'd be a massive boomstick. I don't think that's going to play. And that one needs to just full rake out. So either boomstick to the 1 or they're going to drop it out to here. Reposition that 1 minute where it belongs. I think they're going to drop out. I think they just set it up to mirror. I think we have the right snake with that 15-minute one. I really do. I think they just mirrored. I think we're going to drop out to this green. We're going to bounce from here to blue. I think it's going to fall out here. We bounce here back to blue. I'm almost positive. We just need it to fall through here. Need it to fall through. If you're short, stop goes above the neckline. You're going to eat 15 to grab 40 on the short. Nothing long till over the neckline. Reposition the 1 where it belongs, because if this booms, it boomsticks to the 1 by the looks of it. There, they just sucked all that back off the bottom. Long where the stop is on the short. Short where the stop is on the long. If you got in at the bottom, long, your long short would be right underneath that bottom support. All right, I'm going to do this thing real quick. Jab my... So I'll take my shot here. Double. Dickheads. Kept us all compressed, fucking around. Full engulf, and we're triggering neckline. Triggering long. Reach, push. That's the 1 minute inside that they just ran to again. They're assholes right now, bro. They're playing ping pong here. It's fucking frustrating. 3 times off that internal 1 minute. Get drilled, dude. Pull it. Pull it. You baited them. Pull it. You baited all of them. Pull it. Pull it. Damn it. Pull through there, dude. You got him right now if you move it now. Move it quick. You got him. He cut the distance to almost 50 on that last push to 1 minute. If this doesn't rake off of here, dude, they already have 50 sucked. I mean, it should have blown through the forward third, the 1 minute forward third, this 5-2 right here, on the second attempt. So, well, they did. This is the second attempt. MES hit it previously. Should have blown straight through that. Because the reverse we're on is a macro, which justifies us spending time there. Forward third, it doesn't. That's a 1 minute. So it should have already been back upside to forward third. The 1 minute sitting here, it hit here, fulfilled. If macro reverse was going to fail, it should have raked right there. The fact that it came back up here should be the invalidation of the 1 minute. That 1 minute should not hold it here more than 2 hits. I mean, they can hold it 2, and if it doesn't translate to double top, which would be this, bang, bang, and straight down, then it has to break out. It can't stay here on that 1 minute. We've already stayed here 5, 10, 15, 20, now 25 minutes on that 1 minute. They can't stay, there it goes. They can't stay here any longer. It should have blown through there that second attempt. Come on, you fucking asshole. It should have blown through. Same thing here on MES. Right there. It should have blown through. So this is either translate or I can't even believe. Right now it's saying it to translate double top and breakdown because it already turned red off of that hit. So in my opinion, it either comes down now or the next pass up, the next move up should go through. It either comes down right now, and we have a reverse convergence down here. It either gets shot out of here and comes straight down right now, or if the next candle turns green and goes back upside, it should break through the next candle upside. It cannot stay here any longer. Past that. To the upside. Here it comes. Down out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there, dude. 2 minutes left in the candle. And it's flipping back green. Watch for flip and rip back green here. Should just break out here. I don't like that it sat here again. It fucking sat here again. The whole 5 minute candle sat here again. Come on, get out of there. Get out of there, baby. Get out of there. sat there the whole 5-minute candle again. Heads up. Get out of there, dude. There she goes. Get out of there. Get out of there. If it bounces back to the upside this time, it should go through to 5-minute target. Get out of there. If it's gonna rake, it's gotta rake now. I mean, doesn't have to, but should go off that 1-minute double top inside there. Go breach, small push, and a suck back. And they engulfed it back. Flip and rip. Watch out. Back upside. If they just flip back green, all we need is a push through. Fucking crazy. All off of 1-minute compressed. They have us compressed. No, so incredibly compressed. It's retarded. Like, it makes more sense to go to the upside right now because that's the only thing holding it in the box is a 1-minute forward third. How is that meeting and matching a 1-hour reverse in its fulfillment? It shouldn't. So the one that gives, probability of which one gives, the 1-minute forward third or the 1-hour reverse third, after multiple hits on each one, which one's more probable to give? The 1-minute every time, right? Every time. Like, there's no reason for that to have stayed there more than the 2 tops that it put in. That's it. That should have been the rake out right there. But the 1-minute should be the one to go. So technically speaking, the box implies from that perspective that it should go upside if it plays to the fulfillment of the 1 hour, which is right here. A 1-minute double top inside there and then down, right? Off of the 1-minute forward third. And then again, they faked it down, they breached the level, and now it's set to boomstick back up. But are they going to do the same shit here again and then rake out again? I mean, could, right? I mean, the move, I think, is downside, but it does make more sense for it to invalidate the 1-minute before it would invalidate a 1 hour. So the 1 minute's going to override this 1 hour if it goes down. No, it's just like, it should have already done it. The fact that just turned green, I would think, would tell us it's going up. That just flipped back green. And it just didn't continue through there. I'm going to be shocked if it fulfills off the 1-minute forward third again and comes back down. But you see what they've done here. They've created room to do what now? Again. Off of the larger schematic one, right? We're so compressed I can't even get inside of that to chart it. You motherfuckers, man. I mean, look how compressed this is on the 1 minute. Like, I can see two of them here, just the same as here. 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 If this breaks right now, this is the answer on the one. If this breaks right here, the high that they just put in on that, if that breaks, it goes the whole way up. Because this is going to converge up here. So if this top breaks right here, this goes the whole way up to the 5 minute. If this crosses back under here, it can translate one more time and do the same thing, or it can just rake out. So the upside answer is right here. And they're trying to go through it right now. It's got to go through that. So this time through the neckline should be the time it blows through. This is how compressed this is. Look at this shit. Wild stuff. Why does my computer do that? Why is it when you bring a window in, it does that? How can I get rid of that? Does anybody know how I get rid of that? And get rid of it doing that? That it takes the screen from me like that? Like with all, it shows all those screens up top and then it... Okay, they're through. This should go through and go up. If it plays to the 1 minute, it just went through that 1 minute. One, two, three. That's the overshot zone. See it through the neckline. See it through the neckline just to be sure. Nobody knows how to get rid of that. That Microsoft Edge function thing, weird thing. Whatever the hell that thing's called. Man, that's annoying as hell. Setting, thank you, Joe. Settings, system, multitasking, snap windows. Okay. Settings, system, multitasking, snap windows. Beautiful. Thank you, bro. God, that bothers me, that thing. Oh, thank God. Thank you, dude. You just made my week with that. Thank you. I'm not kidding. That just made my entire week. Thank you. Come on, bro. They just went back to that reverse. Are you kidding me? Should go. They just went back for the 1 minute reverse. It should go. God, get through the neckline. Now we're going to sit and battle the neckline. There's not a third there. It's an overshot zone. Go. The wick on the green candle is where if you're long, the stop goes underneath that wick. That's a 1 minute reverse. Breach, small push. Nothing holding it, dude. Go. Nothing holding it. All it's got to do is go. There's literally nothing holding it. How this isn't just pushing right now, I like. Push. This should have popped. Pop. Minute and a half left in the candle. They went right to that wick. I swear to God, if this thing doesn't go. Man, now they're coming back. You're out of your minds. I'm not charting. I'm not going. I'm not. They just sucked that whole thing back. At check 3. Breached overshot. This thing should absolutely, that should have never happened on the 1 minute. That red candle back should have never happened. This should have blew straight through. This should pop right now. Right now. If it crosses back underneath, you're going to see it get raked. Downside. Look, I'll show you. This is an overshot zone right here. This was the forward third. Coming off the bottom, the hit here, they came back, found reverse, pushed up, pushed through it. This right here is considered the overshot zone. There's a reverse in here. They came back for it. Boom, right here, hit it, stayed on top of it. As soon as they broke neckline here, this should have popped. So now you got a shoulder, a head, and now they can come back down, put another shoulder and go. If they stay on top of this, this should blow straight up. It should have from here. It should have never come back. That should have never come back. There's nothing allowing it to come back. They're just literally doing this on their own. So now it's looking like they're going to try to rake this back out. They have to pop off of this. They're going to try to get back underneath it. Now you have an overshot head and shoulders for this to rake out. Unbelievable. The fuckery that they've done inside of this box. Now they're back underneath it. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. Now fulfill from underneath. This should get raked now. This should fully rake the fuck out now. Watch, they're going to go back through this. This should be red check 1, check 2, check 3 right there. Which should be here. Or even from here, it doesn't matter, but... I'm starting to get pissed off and frustrated with this price action. This is fucking crazy shit what they're doing. I know you guys that don't know Boxtop don't understand this. I promise you what they're doing right now is bullshit. Like the reads, that read right there was that should have popped straight to the 5 minute. And I would take that trade a million times in a row, and I would call the same shit a million times in a row. The fact that this just doubled back, and now that we've doubled back and now we're underneath, this just popped back up, fulfilled. This should absolutely rake out. Right there's the head and shoulders. Shoulder, head, underneath, shoulder, bang. This thing should get drilled to the downside now. If it runs straight forward, the read is downside right now. The Boxtop read is downside right to here. Right now, it should get raked right to here right now, and that's the minimum retest. They have a chance to bounce from here if they want to bounce from here. If not, it's going to come the whole way down. But they would have to go from here right to this convergence. They can bounce here, but if they don't, it goes the whole way down. Last chance to bounce is right here. This should rake directly to here without stopping, without even fucking hesitating. It should have already went. There. That played straight up. See the bullshit overshot? This, trust me, when you know Boxtop, this shit's easy. You literally know where price action's going all the time. I'm not kidding. But they do shit every now and then like this. Where this should have happened from here. This shit should have happened from right there. When they hit this from underneath. Boom, boom, and they went red. This thing should have fell out right here. And then when they overshot it here and confirmed on top of it and broke the 5 minute structure, which is the bottom that we're in, this should have been the trigger upside. This thing should, this is when I was saying, like, there's nothing holding it back. Like, it's ready to go. It should pop, right? It should have went right there all in one shot. Boom. And it didn't. It doubled back. And then the only thing they could have done from here is bounced off this and went. There was no reason for that bounce, though, for that to come back. So the second that it came back, it told me that they were just overshooting this top, and now the read is downside. So I expected this to give us the shoulder and the rake out to meet the shoulder and match the shoulder that they put in, because that shoulder is an overshot shoulder. This, now this, if it's gonna bounce, it has to bounce from here. If not, the entire thing comes down. The entire thing comes down if it does not bounce here. And then the bounce here, we gotta move this third now. 1, 2, 3 is here. So the bounce should be back to that. We're breaching. We're going through. Going through. This can turn into the full dump. Full dump to the downside. The bounce is back to the neckline here of the 5 minute structure. They're through the 1 minute. This thing now has potential to rake the whole way to the bottom. Whole way to the next level, which is right here. Anyways, that's why I get frustrated. Sorry, it's not, I'm not mad or anything. I just get frustrated with price action because I literally know what it's supposed to do and go next, and where it's supposed to go next. Like, at all times. A lot of it's not tradable, which is why I don't call it, but I try to show you guys, like, where it's going, why it's going there, you know, things like that. But once they do something fluky like that, it kind of, you start to doubt yourself. You're like, wait, did I miss something? Did I misread something? What the hell's going on? Like, why did they, like, that read was long right there, and then they rolled it over. Well, I started questioning, like, did I read something wrong? No. Well, then the thought has to change right from there. Like, there was no reason for that to be a top there, right? Once they got above that 1 minute, it should have taken off. The fact that it became a top just above it tells me that it's just an overshot top, right? And then it's coming back. And then we go through this 1 minute. The read's the whole way down now. I'm telling you right now, the read is the whole way down. Now, they've been using, you can see they've been using an overshot wick bottom here on the green line. And we're already through it. So could it bounce here? Yes, but the internals showed us that this should move the whole way down if it gets through here. Well, if it does get through, it's going the whole way down. But the internals show us that it should do that this time around. That 1 minute, it already breached it. Like, so unless they're just going to use a previous, what's the high on that? 6150, 6150. They got to keep coming like this. They got to come at least to this one right now. Because that one breached. So they got to come at least to this right here. Should. Unless they're just going to overshoot and come back again. There it goes. There it goes. Right there. Right there. Bang. Should go right there. This is retest. It does not have to bounce here. But this is the minimum that it had to move when it went through the other one. Now, if it goes through this one, just like it went through the one in here, now that's your finish move to the next level down, to the next macro level down. So again, just like we were in here, this has to bounce from here. If it's going to bounce, it must bounce from here. And it bounces the whole way back in to here, which is going to be the 5 minute. It's going to be back into here, which is going to be the neckline again. If it does not bounce from there, it will continue down and it will make the rest of the move down to the macro target. Make sense? All right, that's why I get frustrated. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. Being able to show you that in real time and call those like last two moves down there. You tell me, does that make sense? Now you understand why I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, you understand when I start to get frustrated where I'm like, I already know where they're going. And I know they have to go there at certain times. Like, to those of you that don't understand Boxtop, does that make any sense at all? Just seeing that on those last two red candles, did that help at all? If there's anybody here that doesn't know Boxtop. And then here's what's crazy. Then you look at it like this. This awesome downside move that we're getting, which may turn into the big downside move, all came off of that bullshit 1 minute overshot top that should have happened from the very first one that they hit right here. It should have happened from right there. That overshot that 1 minute forward third, which gives us our tops, and showed upside, triggered upside, and showed upside. Never confirmed it, but showed it and triggered it, right? And it was overshot. And then they come back underneath it, put in that shoulder, and then raked off of it, right? So how do we know? How do we know? Well, you're going to take the read. I'm telling you, I'm going to call that and take that long trade every single fucking time. The second they come back under, what'd you see me do? What did I do? The second that thing come back underneath that forward third, what did I do? I cut the long, right? I cut the long and waited for that to pop back up and give me that shoulder, and I went short, right? So as soon as they cross back over that forward, that's them telling you the top's here. That's just an overshot, the top's here. Get out of the long, wait for that shoulder, and then enter on the high of the shoulder. Go short on the high of the shoulder. And that's what I did, and then you get your rake out. That's what we call a fake and rake, where they show the upside or show the one direction, right? By invalidating a forward or reverse third, and then they come back under or back on top of it, forward or reverse third. As soon as they come back under it on a forward third or back on top of it as a reverse third, then they're showing you, nope, going the other way. And if you have here's the other thing. Let me go in here and show you this. This is very important for those trades specifically. If the shoulder, the first shoulder is overshot, and then the fake rake happens, you will get this second shoulder. Wait for that second shoulder and go short on the high of that shoulder. You will get it. If this shoulder is overshot. If this is from underneath, soon as it crosses over, take the short. As soon as it crosses over. The only time you're going to get this, and you know definitively you're getting that shoulder, is when this was part of the fake, right? Why? Because they turned the forward third into support, pushed off, gave you your breach, your close, your push, and before the push candle could close, they brought it back, and now we're on top, and then you end up underneath. This is where you get your next shoulder. That's where you get your entry. When they turn that into support, wait for the second shoulder. If not, and it's underneath, and they just blow through here, like if you get this, and this just blows through here, and then they come back across, as soon as they come back across, take it. And also cut it. Cut your long, and then re-enter short when they. But that overshot shoulder is what gives you that, the second one from underneath that allows you that entry. Capiche? Yes, sir, the fake and rake. Yeah, the premiums when they inflate them today for Fed Day are terrible. They do it with futures too. Don't get yourself caught up in anything. Just take a chill. Paper rep. Get some practice in. I think, did we go back to normal? From the overnight margin change? Oh, you piece of shit. I know we had an overnight margin increase on futures contracts that I didn't see. I just closed my email by accident. Did we go back? I don't think we did we? It said we'd go back after the economic release this morning, but I didn't get a follow-up. Did you guys? I got one last night saying that there was one going into effect at 5 p.m. Central, which is 6 p.m. Eastern, and it would be intact until after the listed U.S. economic releases, which were this morning. And then I never got a follow-up, so Let's see what they are right now. Let me see what the margins are. Yeah, they're still 25. They're still increased 25%. Right here they are. This is current. Well, last report. What the fuck? Oh, 20. Yeah, so instead of $40 a contract on MES, normally, Victor, they're $40 a contract during the day. Right now, they're $594 a contract. You think premiums are increased? That's what futures contracts increase. Look at ES. ES is normally $400 a contract. It's almost $6,000 a contract right now. So same thing. They have them. They do this when it's Fed day to discourage people from trading. Is why they do it. Try to keep people out of here out of trading that don't have big money. Why? Think about it. Oh, look, YouTube's trying to shut me down because I'm about to tell you why. I'm going to tell you one of their secrets. Because they use the economic releases to rob people blind. That is literally verbatim what they use them for. Market makers, that is. They use them to rob people. Point blank, period. So why? So they suggest by raising margins and by increasing premiums that you need more money to trade, right? Well, once you guys know this, once the bug bites you to do this, you're bit. Like, you're doing it. You don't give a shit if they're like, look at that, $400 for an ES contract. They're now today, right now, to trade an ES contract, you need to have $6,000 for one contract. One $400 contract is now $6,000. That's cuckoo. But you'll do it. You'll fucking do it. You'll be like, fuck them, I'm doing it. And you do it. And then they smoke the shit out of you. Especially in options, that burn the dog shit out of you with this kind of shit right here. They burn the hell out of you. Out of your theta. We get on that 30. So you pay extra and then they burn your theta up. You're under, bro. Make the move, dog. Make the move. All she got to do is let go here. We got a discrepancy here between them. Kind of, sort of. I don't have the same reverse here that I have on SPY on MES. This here, all it's got to do is let go. Likewise, if it crosses back over, I mean, you got to mark this now, unfortunately, but we're underneath this. Right there. There it is. All it's got to do is release out. And then likewise back to the upside. Now, if we cross back, this just changed things now. Right here, neckline. If that crosses back, it should plow back upside into the 1 minute. You're going to have to go into the 1 minute once we clear the 1 minute. Which this is going to be your neckline on. 2, 3, it's right there. Right there. Once we clear that, so it's going to be just a tad higher, right, on the second attempt here. Basically, the neckline on your top is going to be your trigger up. When it clears that on this second attempt, if it bounces here and runs back upside, or you can just pull that 1 minute forward third, leave it in there, however you want to do it, but the bounce should be back to here. If it bounces here, it should be back to this one, like they're doing. And they're going to play the same game here that they did here. Do the same bullshit if they don't go through here. If they go through here, it should move to straight up to the orange line. And then likewise downside, all it's got to do is release and we get the window down. But all this bullshit, they can start it all over now here. They just did a little reset in here, and now we have new levels to do it between. This is fucking retarded. This whole thing is retarded. I thought we were going to move here this morning, and we got the nice downside rate call and trade, and then I thought we were going to carry that momentum, get a little hook and ladder, carry the momentum across, and like, man, anything but that. They just stalled the shit out of everything. Fuckers. Just literally stalled everything. Heads up, we're pushing. Back to that neckline internally. Hey, I'll be back. I gotta get something to drink. All right. They ran to that 1 minute. Ran to the 1 minute, damn near. Again. And raked off. We'll see if we get the full rake out. If they're not going to do what they just did here, we're going to get the full rake out here. It's going to come straight down. If they're going to do what they did here, again here, it's just going to bang around, fuck around in here. Until Fed data is released. Man, that's good jerky. Ooh, that's good. Can I get one? Well, I already got one. Can I get a second one? Can I get a second hard downside pull here? Please. Please. Should be back to green minimum. Well, I take that back. Right now, they just hit the minimum. The 5-2 is the minimum. Still set. They definitely so mirror sends it up. Straight up it gets sent down. One little convergence. Fuck you, trading view. Don't think any of the other Fed snakes are running at the moment. That one's not. It's not. And is, but it's funky monkey. So I think we're still on track here. We're at a pivot right now with that other 15. The short still looks good though. Unless they crack back upside here. Yeah. Short stays on the table until we crack blue now at this point. On SPY, that is, specifically. MES is different. The trajectory of that same forward third's different. This here, the shared neckline, right? Double top here. And then bottom here, right? Chronological schematic for those of you that know Boxtop method. Once we crack here, she goes to translation third, right? So the short can stay on the table as a thought until then, depending on how far you're trading. If you're trading small, obviously you have the lower neckline. This is your lower structure there. If you're trading larger, the perspective is there. Okay. We are still working our way down though, little by little. We're still looking good. The 4-hour snakes that we went over this morning, they're playing. They are playing. They are playing. They are playing. They called for down. We got our down. We see if we keep going. If we keep going, I don't think we're going to get it all until Fed though. But we are looking real good. So for the channel support members, the blue straight up. The orange straight up and the red mirrored all showed the same thing, right? And for Discord, they all showed the same thing to the downside. So as long as Fed move isn't boomstick upside, if they are, our snakes all are going to get those. The red invalidates, the blue and orange get mirrored. Other than that, we are trending down tight, bro, real tight, real compressed again. Anybody recognize this? Recognize this? Yeah, we probably won't until they release the Fed shit. Oh, I didn't see this. Oh boy, just seen it through the grapevine. Oh. Ah. I wouldn't even answer. I don't know how, if she's got your contact, I wouldn't even answer. Wouldn't even answer. Would not even answer that shit. But yeah, I agree, KP. They're probably gonna, whatever move it's gonna be, they're gonna use it at use the Fed for it. Here, I'll go over these. We'll see where we're at right now. We did move down, which is good. The blue one's the one I like the best. I mean, which is our day of the previous divergence. It's been the one from jump. We got a little bit sloppy in that first right here. Got a little bit sloppy in there. They just didn't run it as high as I thought it was going to run there. But everything since has been good. Everything prior to that and everything since. I've been running them since, what, August 19th? So almost a month now, which is wild because we're still in initial placement. But we are looking for this rake down. We're looking to come back on top. We're overshot on Mega. This is our Mega forward third. It gave us the top here. We retested here on the way up. We started trending up it, but invalidating it to the internal catches all at the same time. Here, 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 and now this one started to show breakout. But look where it went. For those of you that know Boxtop, look where this thing went. Where'd it go? Where did it go? So, I mean, perfect, really. Perfect scenario for it to come roaring back. Anywho, there's day of, expecting that downside move. Back on top of that Mega is the move. Back on top of Mega. SPX level should be somewhere around 6,500. Back to 6,500 on SPX. Really, that's the only one I need to show. The other ones show the same. They show the same to some extent. This one here, we ran a little tighter. We lost. We got a little sloppy. We were candle for a minute. Got a little sloppy here, but back on top. And now this one shows it going through, but it does show a check bounce on top before going through. So again, straight back. All of these are showing a straight down move. Essentially today, right? And then it just so happened. I'll be honest with you, and this is kind of my fault. I have so much going on in my personal life right now, getting everything ready to leave in like 4.5 weeks to go snowbird to Florida, and I'm packing this house up and packing up my big camper up, and I got a lot on my plate right now. It slipped my mind that today was Fed Day. I had no idea until I woke up this morning and one of my Discord members commented on Twitter saying something about FOMC is going to be wild today. And I was like, oh shit. When I sat down to work today at my desk, I was like, oh shit, today's Fed Day. So the fact that these have all aligned for this move to happen, not on my doing, gives me even more confidence. It wasn't something that I planned. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, Fed Day is like next Wednesday. If I can... I don't work like that, right? And I can't do that. Like, you can't just stretch it to make it something that it's not and still have the integrity of the previous fulfillment. So, anyways, this one we already went mirrored on. This one started out straight up like this, and then we mirrored down here, right? We were here, and then it mirrored and went up. So we had to turn it in its mirrored position for that fulfillment, and then it's starting to get a little sloppy here, but regardless, if I extend for it, it's still down. And where's it down to? Exact same fucking spot, right? So two of them show down to around 6,500 and bounce, and then stay up here for a minute, and then all three show 6,500 bounce. One of them shows 6,500 bounce and then breach, and then it's down to like 64 for that one. So. All three are showing the same thing. This one invalidates if we don't get a Fed move down. That one, the red one, invalidates if we go up, right? The red one invalidates. The other two just go mirrored if we go up. But we're looking good. We really are. We're looking good. Everything looks like it should be a downside move for Fed. At the moment, schematically, everything is set up for like Boxtop schematics, snakes. Now, can we go up through Boxtop schematic interpretation? Yes, we can. And by the way, this is now fulfilled. This is turn that white. That was the fulfillment on that right there. It was that and the smaller one simultaneously, but we're going to use that because I don't want us thinking that it can't go through there if Fed were to run us up. schematically speaking, this could go up from here. They'd have to come get this to justify being macro. I think we get a wick up to this, and then it would have to go through from there. Is the translation mandatory? No. Not with Fed volatility. Normal circumstances, yes, but if they were to acknowledge that up, it would be something like that. If not, blow straight through. But if we run up, this thing could run as far as little as our first available macros right here, and then our mega is right there. That's where it's going to try to go. We're going to hit macro first, but it's going to try to go fulfill that next mega. That's going to be its MO. Downside, all retest reverses the whole way down. This is SPY now till we get back down to 600. They owe us this fulfillment off of the mega forward third that we're currently on right now. So from mega forward third to mega reverse third is the next incoming move if they come down. We have a lot of retest levels on the way down. That's all the green lines. Those are all retests. The eventual move, though, is to that first available red. Capiche? Capiche. 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 Capiche, capiche. What's up, Dark Side? Okay. Okay. Let's check it out. Let me screen grab these so I can. Oh, bitch ass. Yeah. Boy, the shoulder and head played real nice. Yeah. Yeah, that could definitely work. Yep. And then there'd be your mirroring. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I don't use flip on snake methodology like that. It gets too complicated using flip. Just mirror. Yep. You'll find that the more you do it, you'll find that fractals typically they typically only repeat. I mean, don't get me wrong, you can use flip, but there's just too many variables with flip. So if you have flip, you have straight up mirror and flip, and then you have mirror flip. So there's just too many variables with it. I started trying to use flip way back in the day and just found that it was just too much. And then on top of that, what you find is when you do fractal comparison like this, like over a long extended period of time, like every fractal repeats only one of two ways, either straight up or inverted. And quite frankly, the market in and of itself is literally that. It's just an inversion of itself. Everything is either an exact replica or an inversion of it. Like everything is, right? When you think of just regular structured tops and bottoms, what are they? They are inversions of themselves, right? I mean, when you think of double top, what's a double bottom? An inversion. Triple top. Why? Think to yourself, why is this like this? Right? Why are they the same? They're just and they're inversions. They are literal replicated inversions of themselves. So you're only ever going to get things, same with singles and head and shoulder, inverted head and shoulders. Everything's an inversion. So it's either a straight up exact replica or an inversion of itself. So you're only going to ever need to use straight up and mirrored. And it eliminates all those extra variables and it makes it a lot easier. For you to track like that. And see, right? It makes it way easier to see when fractal analysis is your way of doing things. Man, it's way easier to find them and pick up on them. It's hard to make your brain see flipped and flip mirrored. Our brains don't typically visualize like that. So it makes it difficult. And like I said, theoretically and literally speaking, okay, TP on that short right there. First TP, come on, go through. Just go through. For Christ's sake, go through. Like I said, you'll find that just literally ever since the beginning of time with the stock market, that's what everything is. It's designed that way structurally and schematically. So you're going to find the same structures, straight up, exact replication, or mirrored inversion, and schematics, which are your full snakes, right? Playing out within, to a certain extent, start to finish, in the same manner or inverted. What you'll also see is inversions along the path. Like, if you had a snake, like, just as you see with yours. Did you see what happened when you flipped it mirrored? The shoulders stayed the same, but the head inverted, right? You'll have that. You'll have that where, like, this one will start out, and what you'll have to do is get real specific in here, in this shoulder consolidation area. Why? Because the next big move comes at the end of this, right? At the end of the consolidation period. If you watch close enough in this price action in here, you'll catch it. You'll catch where they start mirroring things leading up to the end. As they're consolidating out here, something will happen like this. You'll follow, boom, mirror, and you'll be like, oh shit, that's the first, this here. That's the first mirror I got in the consolidation. And you're straight up here, and you're going to get a little mirroring there. Now you have to pay attention. Do they stay mirrored, or do they go back to that straight up fulfillment? If they stay mirrored, and they come out to the break, you have your answer before it happened. They mirrored, and it's going mirrored. If they flip back to straight, it makes things 50-50, right? Because they showed a sign of a potential mirroring. They didn't stay mirrored, but it could be the signal, but it could also just be a fractal, structure mirroring within that fractal. So it kind of puts you 50-50. But if they mirror and stay mirrored, that's your answer. You're going mirrored out of the consolidation. So it just makes it easy when interpreting like that, to just use straight up and mirrored. But yeah, that looks as good as I've ever seen, especially leading up to today. With Fed. What I like to do, though, I'll just give you a little more insight into this. It's very easy to go find a fractal that matches up. For instance, not to knock on your shit, but it's very easy to go find a 1 hour fractal that gives me price action for the next 2 days that I can overlap just this one day, and it makes sense. Right? Just that. if I'm doing it, when I do it on the 4 hour, I have to have a minimum of 1 day overlap. That's the minimum. It's usually like a week on a 4 hour. And the reason for that is I need and want consecutive previous fulfillment leading up to where I start. So the overlap portion of it needs to be an extended period that provides me with enough insight to say, yes, it's following this already. What you don't want is just a 1 day over. It's easy to find a 1 day overlap. Why? Because it's just all this is a schematic sequence right here. Bottom, top, bottom. That's a schematic sequence. So one, it's easy to find that. And then coming out of one, this can turn back top, or this can invert and go bottom, right? So there's not enough here to tell me for certain what's going to happen out here. So if I'm using 1 hour for the purpose of like intraday or intra week, let's say, you're doing it for like periods of 3 to 5 days worth of projection, I would probably want the same in overlap, like 3 day minimum. I'd want 3 day max, actually. I mean, you can try the ones if you're getting good results out of just a 1 day overlap, use it. But I would want it probably 2 or 3. So think about this. Your snake, if that were good from Friday till now, meaning that, don't get me wrong, the head and the shoulder looks good, right? Looks great. But what if it had this too? So now you have 1, 2, 3 full days of previous fulfillment of that snake that snake fractal that you found, that's already fulfilling. You got 3 days of already consecutive fulfillment, right? How much more confidence are you going into today knowing that you got 3 consecutives? See what I'm saying? Versus just finding one that overlaps this, and now we're coming to the Fed move, and it's 50-50 pretty much, right? Because there's not a whole lot. I mean, you can say, like, yeah, it's following that. Yeah, it did for 1 day, but there's nothing, So it's like that could help provide you with some more accurate representation moving forward, too. That overlap period is a big deal, right? So if today's the day or yesterday was the day you were overlapping for the first day, I would want it to go back at least like 2, if not 3 days, go back prior to that and show, like, clip behind it, right? Behind the piece that you found that looks the same, go behind it 2 to 3 days, and if it matches up to what current is, you got it, period. You're going to have it. And then, like I said, you just have to pay attention to the consolidation prior to the move, right? Which, like in a scenario like today's, where we have Fed volatility coming up, and it's showing, and your snake showing a big move today, you're going to want to pay attention in this consolidative period and look for a mirror sign leading up to that break point at 2 p.m. And if they show mirror and stay mirror, you have your answer. That'll help lead you into that move. And then just set your stops. Let you know better. You know that. Set your stops appropriately. But it works, man. It's an incredible tool. And you can really dial in and get real good with it. Because literally everything repeats. I mean, it is a literal repetition of everything. Over and over and over again. And like I said, it's either a straight up perfect replication or an inverted one. So it's easy to find. But yeah, that looks great, man. Good job. Hopefully it plays for you. I thought I saw where you were positioned before you deleted it. I hope it works out for you. I am too. I'm the same. There we go. There we go. There we go. Get through there, you son of a bitch. Blow through there. Blow through there. I think they're going to come back up, honestly. I think they're going to bounce here. I want it to go through, but I think they're going to bounce back up here and grab blue again, perhaps on MES. Maybe. I don't know. They just fulfilled, so you can turn your blue on MES to white, just like we did on SPY, because that just fulfilled. That's the catch. But anyways, I hope that helps a little bit. It looks good though, man. Of course, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think personally, I think the bigger you go, the easier it is. You go like four. I think once you go weekly, it's almost for what? I mean, you're going to be leaping everything. But I think the bigger you go, the easier it gets. And the reason is everything's more defined with less noise. The larger in time frame you go, the smaller you go, right? It's just more noise, and it's so if you think of the market like this, the market is a set of sequences that literally just repeat, right? And let's say for the purpose of the discussion, there's only two of them. Let's say there's only two schematic sequences that play. Wink, wink. Top, top, and bottom, top, bottom. Let's say those are the only two sequences that play. And they can play inverted, because that's what they are, and a perfect inversion of each other, of itself, or they can play in repetition. If they invert and alternate, they look like this. And when they do so, what do we now have? Once those ones inverted, so we started with one, and then the second one inverted, and then the third one inverted back again to make it match one. What does the 1 through 3 now leave us? Another one. Top, bottom, top. And it also left us a single top on a larger time frame. So if you think of this in the form of time frames, let's say this one is the 1 minute. Your 5 minute would be this one. And your 15 minute would be this one. Right? So if only two sequences play, and they either play consecutively or alternately, and if they're alternate, that means they're inverted. That means that you could essentially find these anywhere and everywhere and use them anywhere and everywhere. Meaning I can clip a 5 minute and bring it out to 4 hour and use it on 4 hour. Or I can clip a 4 hour, bring it in and use it on 5 minute. Right? Because it's going to be the same thing everywhere. Right? But what happens the more we go, if this single top is a 15 minute, that means if these 1 minutes down here keep running and keep alternating, it's going to be, how many more of these is it going to take to make the 15 one of these? You see what I'm saying? So the smaller in time frame you go, the more active it becomes, the more noise there is, and the more sequences you have. Therefore, you're going to have a million of them that you could pick from, right? And a million of them that could be right or could be wrong. Could go up at the end of it, could go down at the end of it, right? Meaning it could alternate, or it could just repeat and replicate. So the larger you go, let's say this is 15 minute, this is 1 hour, and this is 4 hour. The larger you go, the less active it is, right? And the more defined not only the structures are, but the schematic sequences are. And it's much easier to use snakes on the larger time frame, on the 4 hour specifically. For that reason, you eliminate all that noise. Did you like the wink wink? Anybody like the wink wink? Yeah, man. Yeah, I know. No, that's awesome, bro. Yep. Find the divergence. Yep. Look for the confirmation. Set the stop at the invalidation. So wherever that divergence invalidates, that's where the stop goes. Make sure stop is above or below the invalidation point. For the purpose of it being a structure mirror, right? Like I was saying, through the consolidative period, same thing out here. If the last move going into Fed shows this, and then this, let's say it shows that, and let's say you get this, and then this. Where's your invalidation point? Let's say you're playing short, but at the end you get a mirroring. You get a structure mirror within. Let's say all of this played perfectly. Out here you get two pieces. Boom, boom at the end. Mirror, mirror. Does that mean it's going up? No. But what you're going to want to do, if you're already short, because that's what the snake shows, and up until this point it played, your invalidation point's going to be here. Right? Or more importantly, here. Why? Because that's the last piece, right? So if this goes here, this doesn't show it going there, right? That's the invalidation. But if this were to pump fake it and then run it here, that you don't get the invalidation of that move going up until this crosses through there. So invalidation point is there. So if you waited to the end, or if you were in early, let's say you shorted from here, this mirrored on you and you thought, holy shit, they're mirroring that one last one, I'm going to take short there. You're in already. But I'm saying, point being, if you did, your invalidation would be here above that high. Likewise, if it were inverse and it were showing up, the invalidation would be below that low. Just where the point where you know the move that you're playing is invalid. That's it. Those are literally the only markers and rule sets to use it. As long as you know where your invalidation point is, and that's where that divergence is, you're good to go. You're good to go, man. Yeah. Yep. You're welcome. Awesome. So you did go back in. Beautiful. Yeah, that's what I would do. Just make sure that little bit behind it played. That's going to give you more confidence down the stretch using them, right? Because listen, so here's the other thing. There's always going to be a divergence from a snake or from a fractal, right? Eventually, at some point, there's always going to be a divergence and it switches to the next one, right? If not, it would just be a constant, consistent fulfillment, and like everybody would find it and be able to use it and like, you know, and win, right? It'd be too easy. So there's always a divergence from a fractal that you're using. You'll always have a divergence. The goal is to find where the previous divergence happened and get fulfillment from that to current day, right? And then depending on what time frame, and listen, you can use the 1 hour. I use for my 4 hour snakes, they're clipped from the 5 minute time frame. I don't clip 4 hour and place it on and overlay it on 4 hour. I clip 5 minute and overlay it on 4 hour. Because back in the day, me and a whole group of people in my private group, we sequenced SPY and time frames, both micro and macro. And micro, whatever happens on micro plays out multiple times, and then it eventually happens on macro. So you're going to get the fulfillment of that macro fractal from start to finish happen first on micro. So the clips come from micro because we already have the answer. We have the future movement because micro runs it before macro ever even starts, really. So once we were able to figure out that sequencing, we were able to clip from the 5, bring it out, blow it up, put it on the 4 hour, and know that we're going to get the rest of this fulfillment because it's already fulfilled on the micro. Everything that happens on the micro time frames eventually happens on the macro time frames. That's the snake algo method, right? The head of the snake is micro, the tail of the snake is macro, right? Macro can't even start building a structure, let alone a schematic sequence, without the 1 minute running over and over and over and over and over and over and over, right? Because of the whole idea and interpretation of candles. Five ones inside of a 5, 3 5s inside of a 15, 4 15s inside of a 1 hour, 4 1 hours inside of a 4 hour, right? And so on and so forth. So that's the reason it's like that. So if you can find the previous macro fractal, so this is how you reverse engineer it to find your spot. I'm giving you some fucking sauce right now. I'm giving everybody some serious sauce on fractal analysis right now. If you can clip a piece of 4-hour time frame candles and you can shrink it and bring it into your 5-minute time frame and just watch for a few days and find that 4-hour fractal that's playing on your 5-minute. Let the 5-minute play to the 4-hour clip that you clipped ends, and right where that ends is where you're going to start clipping 5-minute piece. And you're going to clip a 5-minute piece from that point on. That clip on the 5-minute, then you take it and blow it up and go out to 4-hour with it, and it's going to show you then the next month of 4-hour time frame, price of 4-hour price action, because you've matched up the current 4-hour to the micro that's running that same fractal. That fractal is going to run on micro the same as what the 4-hour is going to run, but it's going to take it longer for the 4-hour to run, right? It's going to take weeks, months, but it's going to run first on the 5-minute, and it's going to run to completion. You take that, go out to the 4-hour, blow it up, and that's what gives you the projection, right? Because micro leads macro in that way. Both candles, I mean, think about how many 1-hour candles or 1-minute candles are in a 4-hour candle. Now think about a 4-hour double top. Now think about a 4-hour schematic sequence, top, bottom, top. How many 1-minute, or let's just say 5-minute candles just for one 4-hour top, bottom, top sequence? See what I'm saying? It's going to play out multiple times. You're going to find it instantly on the 5-minute because it's going to play out multiple times until that 4-hour completes its fulfillment of that same exact fractal that's playing on the 5-minute over and over and over again. That's what allows you to be able to project 4-hour time frame, 4-hour price action. It's pretty cool, man. It's a pretty cool thing once you get it, see it, and lock it in. It's a pretty cool fucking thing. It really is. I mean, I talk about Boxtop more than anything because it's just been the absolute best thing I've ever seen. But like what the snake algo concept of like using it in that way is pretty impressive in its own right, because it's pretty cool to be able to sync that up and then use that in that way for 4-hour swing, like, and then you're just swinging with literal project. I mean, look. With literal projection. Heads up, it looks like we're going to bust through this to the next one. Like, look. This was our last snake, right? And then we had this all projected from here, from like July 17th to August 22nd. We had all of this projected, and then this played, it just played high, right? It's right here. It played high, and then we mirrored, right? And now this mirror is going flat. We started with the mirror. This is how I knew it diverted, right? Because you can't lose the integrity of the previous fulfillment. So, but you can mirror, right? And it showed mirror, but we didn't boomstick. Now it's running it, but it's running it flat, right? It's running it flat. Look, and it's already run it flat. Is it ironic that it ran it flat to completion today, the day that Fed Day lands on? That's not a coincidence. However, I knew we diverted there. Now here's the thing. I had to clip a new set to get us through this divergence, which I did. Now that new set may divert today depending on the volatility that we receive. If my snakes don't run what they're showing here or here, the move today should be up to this orange line or back to this white line with Fed day. If one of those two don't play, then today, and I'll give you, here's the best sauce ever. Today is the day that you want to clip the 5-minute time frame from. Today. Now you're only going to be able to use that clip up until, but you're going to clip a 3-day piece. You're going to clip yesterday, today, and tomorrow. That's the 3-day clip on the 5-minute that you're going to clip. That's the day of, the day prior to, and then what I call the either or, which is the one in the middle. Those are your 3-day clips. So you clip that on the 5-minute, bring it out to your 4-hour, blow it up, overlap it at least one day. I'd go a couple. You'll know how. You'll see it in the structure on how far to overlap. Overlap it, and that should be your macro projection on your 4-hour for the next however long it follows it. But if this runs what I have projected, well, then I know I made the right call on the divergence back when it went flat on me, right? Because you can't go flat. I can't go flat and use this as a projection. Why? I lost the integrity of all this previous fulfillment that I had, right? And I can't lose that just to make this work. That's where you're chasing after price action. You don't ever want to be in a position where you're chasing it like that. You always want to be in a position where you're in front of it, right? So you want to have your rule set keep you in front of it so you're not ever trying to find it from behind or chase candles from behind. In the same way that we trade, right? We don't ever want to chase an entry. In the same manner, I'm not going to chase this. Once it diverts, it diverts. That's it. I'm not chasing it. It either, once I mirror it, it either fulfills it mirrored or it diverts. That's it. I don't chase it. I don't mirror back and do this and that and keep moving out forward into the current day. I don't do that, right? That's chasing price action. You want to stay firm in your stance with your methodology and be in front of it, right? And that's how you stay in front of it. When it diverts, it diverts. Then you come in here, you clip the 3-day. If this was the day of divergence, this last time I had to decide, was it here or was it here? That's what I had to decide. If it's here, I'm clipping 3 days. I'm clipping 1, 2, 3. If it's here, I'm clipping 3 days. 1, 2, 3. The day of, which is always the middle one. But it ends up being this one. I call it this one. I call the day of. This one I call the day prior to. And the one in the middle, which is the actual day of divergence, I call it the either or. Meaning, if this is the right clip, this is the day of divergence, and this is the day prior to the divergence. And if this is the right clip, this is the day of the divergence, and this is the day prior to the divergence. So I call this one in the middle the either or, because it can either be the day of or the day prior to. But I clip that 3-day piece on the 5-minute, and then we bring it out here to 4-hour, and I clip it in 3 separate pieces. You can do it all in one, or you can do it in 3 separate ones. I do it in 3 separate ones. They're easier to maneuver. I used to do it in a 3-day clip. I don't do it in a 3-day clip anymore. I clip all 3 of them individually. See, and then what happened was, once I saw that divergence, here was my day of divergence, right? This was actually the middle one. This was the true day of, but this is my either or. Right, so they'd be like this. Here's the day prior to. Here's the day of, which is what I call the either or, and then day of. So this one here was the actual day that we diverted back here. I bring this up here. I set this in. Right here. Boom. And look what happens from that point on. Right? And you can clearly see where they belong from, like, after you clip a new set and you see the divergence. You just look at your structures. Same thing here. This one here. Bang. And then this one here started this way and already went mirrored. This one here started in here. The overlap was back in here. If I move this, you'll see what I mean. It was there. And then we mirrored. And there's the mirrored positioning of it. So you just do that. That's how I do it. But just keep yourself in front of it. That's all. There's our move. There's our move. I'm talking and I missed it. There's our move. Beautiful. Beautiful. There she is. There she is. You can get rid of translation third. There she is. Beautiful short call. Staying in that trade. MES has a little bit of room left if I have my thirds right. We got a little bit of room left. Come on, baby. Finish. 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 Into strength from here down on MES. Right there. From there down into strength. From there down into strength. I'm taking it. I took it. I took it. I took it. Here's our MES target. We're a little bit of a difference. Stagger between the two of them. SPY macro targets hit. MES should come down to this one. We don't have the same macro target for some. Why don't I have the same macro target? Why don't I have the same macro target? I bet I do. I bet I just don't fucking have it. No, I don't have it. It's not here. It's here off the single bottom. Yeah, MES still has room. Right here is the same macro on MES. MES still has room. Because that was 1 hour off double, right? Double, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that was 1 hour off a double. 1 hour granular off double bottom. That's our, hey, this is going to be check 3. Head and shoulders, check 2, check 3. You're going to have to pull another forward third. Wait till this candle closes the green. As soon as this candle, it will. Fuck it. Well, it should. It may come down to this catch, though. We'll see. If that turns green, we're going to put a blue line underneath it. It's going to be forward third, acting as ascending. Yep. I should be back to here, and then it should go short again. Pretty much this top here. 2, 3. Yep, should be right back to there. If it crosses through the support trigger down here, back upside, it's going to run back up. We should get a hit here, a fulfillment, and go right back down is what should happen. If it runs straight forward, that's what we'll get. A hit right here, and then back down because they shorted this. They didn't give us target there. We're running off SPY's target, right? Which was a short hop here. So we should get a fulfillment here and then back down to MES's target. So SPY's going to do the same and overshoot a little bit here. Same thing here, double top. Two, three should be here. But they're raking back now. Come on, finish it. Just play it straightforward. Who shorted that? Who shorted that with me and got it? They're going back now. Good job, Todd. Watch for SPY to overshoot. They shorted that. That sucks. They should have brought that the whole way up. KP, good job. Bring it, bitch. Bring it. Bring it. Finish him. Watch him dick around, short hop it again, and go back up. What time is it? 1:45. They definitely have time to do it if they want. Off of the SPY reverse again. Finish. There it goes. There it goes. Go. Go. Finish. Go. 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 Beautiful. Go. No, 2.5 minutes left in the candle. Finish. Just sitting there doing nothing. Boom. Minute 15 in the candle. Finish. Don't buy the quick overshot of SPY. For MES to fulfill, SPY's going to have to overshoot. Alright, that was a green candle. So listen, go back here. Go back here. Grab a blue line. Put it right there. Now you have granular, white line already fulfilled. When we breach that, this thing blows up to the upside. Then you got structural blue line acting as ascending level of support. Structural third acting as ascending level of support. They should have hit this. I don't know why they didn't. I don't quite understand why they didn't. 2, 3. Watch them double up and go back. Yep. Real dick move. Okay, read that. What's up, Buddha? Yeah. Taking notes? There you go. Good, man. Good. I hope it helped. They're going back for the hit now. That was some fucked up shit right there. They're playing these rate games like this with these things. That went off of this one in here. If you're wondering where that came from, it was this one here. The 1 minute off top. 1, 2, 3. Off top there. That's for translation. This should go to the orange line now. Fucking bullshit. You want to pull that. Well, they didn't hit it on SPY. MES, they hit it. Which would imply it should go through this time, or at least come hit this one this time. It may not grab orange if they hit this, but I think that would be a hit. I'm looking at SPY, I'm looking at MES. I think it's going to be a hit on orange on MES, and they may hit it here on SPY. It's double top. 2, 3, right there. They overshot. It's the one they used in SPY, but they overshot it. Good job on the short, guys. What was that? What'd you guys get? Ticks. I need to mark that one down. Was that 45? I got 35. I think it was 35. No, that was almost 50. I'm just going to put the 35 that I got. It was a, fuck that. That was a 50. Because I'm going to do the math like I do at the end of every day, so I can let people know how much they would have made off the contract. Except today contracts are cuckoo expensive, so I can't really do that. So it's almost useless. Rake off, dude. They just hit the forward third again on SPY, or on MES, that descending one. This could rake back from here. Or they could push through to orange. 50-50 right now. We're sitting on a retest forward third. No, I haven't, KP. No. Well, it might be a good outlet for margin increase days. That might be a go-to for increased margin days for sure. Run them, see how they're running, see how the schematics are running. Let me know. Yeah, way less money too. Hi, Key. Give me the move. Well, we got our move, the macro target that I called this morning. So far, so good. Down 0.4 from the high at open. Come on, make your mind up. Look at this ticker real quick. No, I know. I mean, it's less. It's $1.25. It's 50 cents a tick. That's a big difference. Doesn't mean you can't make money. It just means less stress, less money, man. That's the game, brother. Might be a good outlet for days like today for sure, especially for small accounts. I'll have to take a look at it, or just take a look at it and let me know. Like I said, let me know if the schematics play nice and clean. There it goes. If they do, maybe we'll start. I'll get the mega charted on it. That way it's set up to go. We can pop in any day we need it and have mega already. I didn't ask you what you made. I asked you how many ticks for my tick documentation. I didn't ask you how much you made. I made a statement. I said you make less money. That's correct. 50 cents a tick. It's less money. SPY and Bitcoin. So decent then. Yeah, I'll have to look at. I'll have to get a mega schematic on it. And we'll maybe use that on. I'll give that to the group as a small account margin increase day ticker to play. I mean, it's running. It's running high though. It just ran high. Curious to see what they do here. See if they leg us down here. I'll check these other ones out. We still got an hour. GME. Here's GME, Buddha. Hold on. I want to get this. Get that set back up again. Oh, you had a light bulb moment? Awesome. Awesome. Good, man. Good shit. Gotta go inside. Way back. There's the hit on orange. I got us on 15. My bad, y'all. All right, GME upside over 2650. Confirmation over 2650. The first move is to 2760. Then over 28. Confirmation over 28. Then the next move is to 31. Confirmation over 32. Next move is to 41 to 4150. Downside. Well, that's easy enough. Downside under 2570. 25 confirmation under 2570. It moves to 2425. Confirmation under 2372. Moves back to 2180. 2185. Under 2150, it moves to 20 flat. Those are the windows. Here, 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 there. You don't want to see it under 20. Do not want to see GME under 20. Under 20, it's trouble. Yeah, there's our hit. Come on, baby. Get wrecked. See if they're going to use these or not. That's the first one, and then, after that, it's up in here. Second one. Should be right there, though. Should be right there, right there. Should rake right off of there. Come on, babe. Come on, rake off. Rake them back. Kill them. Kill them all at once. All at once. Big death candle. Please. Pretty please. Pretty please. Oh, right at the candle change. I hate when they do that. Pretty please. Pretty please. Got him. Pull it. Got him on the fence. Pull it. You got him on the fence. Pull it. Beautiful. Pull it. Boom. We're getting it. Pull it. Death candle. Pull it. Boom. Pull it. Hammer. 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 Don't suck back. They overshot the 1 minute. They just took back the 1 minute. 1 minute reverse. Bullshit. Good short back to the 1 minute. I took it. All we got to do is push through. I took the TP on it back on the 1 minute. I just didn't trust it. If we get through the 1 minute, it'll go the rest of the way. That 5, 2, 1, 3 right here. Right there. If they suck back on top of that, we're back under it. What we got to do is stay under it and it'll finish the push. You don't want to see them put price line back on top of that. They put it back on top of that, it may push to the upside. That is considered fulfilled though. 1 in, 1 out. We're fulfilled. Turn that white. Get through, man. No, they're getting back on top. Nope, there they go. Go. One minute's fulfilled. Push. Push. Pull it. Two minutes left in the candle. There we go. There we go. There we go. Release. Release. It's there. Release. Just let go. Let go. Fuck. They took it back. That's why I'm glad I got out when I did. Dirtbag motherfuckers, man. They blew right through that fucker on that first push down. It looked like it was just going to let go, and then they picked it up. They stopped dead in their tracks. Usually when you see them stop dead in their tracks like that, when they push through a 1 minute, and then they just, boom, between a 1 and a 5 stop, it's usually coming back. 9.9 times out of 10, when it's a one and done interpretation like this, it goes straight through. It does not hesitate. It's straight through. It doesn't stop. It doesn't pause. It doesn't do shit. Straight through. You get a pause like that, 9.9 times out of 10, they're going to retake. That's why usually, like, as much as I hate to have just like quick little short shit things like that, if I see them hesitate at all where I know it's supposed to be a one and done, I get out. I'm out. That's why I exited it at the 1 minute. I saw it sit for a sec, literally 3 seconds. It stopped. I went 1, 2, 3, click, out. Not doing it. Like, bullshit. Bullshit. No way. That was... not even getting started. I'm going to start yipping again. That was a dirtbag move. If it's straight up fulfillment, it's only to translate, make this a double top and come back. They still owe us. They still owe us back down to the bottom. They owe us past the bottom, actually, on SPY. They owe us this reverse on MES. 26. There, pull it. It can happen again. We got to go through that again. I'll be back. Oh, by the way, you're welcome, Buddha. Twice. Went to the same 1 minute twice. God's great, God is good. Let's thank for his food. Amen. I gotta eat. It's leg day today. I gotta eat. Gotta eat. I got it twice. Same trade 2 times. 220s. And the second one was only 15. First one was 20. I grew my own poblano peppers this year. In my garden. I just picked the biggest batch of them last night because they take forever to grow. That's what I made, was stuffed poblano peppers. Oh my Lord. I'm going to grow them every year. The yield on those is unreal. Like 3 times the amount of green bell pepper plants that grow. Same thing. Spicy, little, I mean, tiny bit. They're not. Poblanos aren't hot at all. Like, they do have a tiny little. A tiny little bite, like on the back end, but like, are they spicy hot? No, not at all. Not at all, bro. They're, I mean, when you look at Scoville units, I think they're like a fraction of a jalapeno. Like, they're above green bell pepper, but they're not hot, I promise. Because I don't like real hot, spicy shit. But I had poblanos stuffed at a Hispanic restaurant. It was either in Orlando or Tampa, I can't remember, but they stuffed them with rice, black beans, corn, ground beef, and then they did like a melted cheese over top of them. Melted cheese with like the crunchy French's fried onions and a dollop of sour cream on the top of each pepper. And it was like one of the best I've ever had. And I had it and fell in love with it. And was just like, oh man. So that's what I made. Did the same thing. They're phenomenal. It's a cool way to have Mexican or Hispanic food. A little bit of a gringo twist to it. I just couldn't believe the yield of the plants. Same soil, same water, same nutrients, same ground as the... I have bell peppers, jalapeno peppers, the hot banana peppers, the poblanos, and the green bell. My hot banana peppers grew out of control. The yield off those was unbelievable this year. I've never had so many in my life. And these poblano plants, I had bought 3 poblano plants, and holy hell do I have a lot of poblano peppers. I mean, I'm happy. I made a whole bunch of this and froze it. I'm gonna take it with me, put it in the freezer, the camper, and take it with me. I got frozen stuffed peppers, but the yield was just unreal. I won't even grow bell peppers anymore. I'll just grow the poblanos. I mean, the problem is they take longer to grow, but once you have them, the yield is unreal. Okay, they're delaying everything. Here we go. Heads up. Yeah, cheap? No, I mean, yeah, they're not stupid expensive, but they're not cheap like bell peppers are. They're good, dude. I'm telling you, they're like, it's like my new favorite. I like peppers. I just don't like crazy hot. Those hot banana peppers I grew, I didn't know what to do with them because they're fucking hot. Like, they're so hot I can't even eat them. And I was like, what am I going to do with these? So I found 2 ways. They're going to the next one. I found 2 ways to deal with them and to make them edible. I did, you know how you make stuffed shells with the 3 cheese blend? With the mozzarella, the ricotta, and the Parma Romano. I like to use Romano. I did that. I cut those banana peppers long ways. I deveined them, deseeded them, and then I made a cheese mix and put that down in them, and then you broil them. I did a little base of sauce too. I had made homemade marinara last year out of last year's tomatoes, so I put a little base of marinara in the pan and then put them down in the pan and broil them. Like, it literally takes the hot right out of them. It was unbelievable. I couldn't believe it. And then the other way was you'd have to like bread and butter pickles. But if you like bread and butter pickles, you use the pickle juice from bread and butter pickles, and you cut up those hot banana peppers and you put them in that. And literally, if they're in that for like a week, it literally takes the hot right out of them. There's no hot in them, and you're eating pickled banana peppers. with the bread and butter pickle, which is my favorite. They're so good. I had a jar. I had put a jar out at the last cookout I had of the pickled banana peppers, and everybody was like, "Dude, how in the world did you make these? Like, those are so good." Like, and it was so crazy because I didn't tell anybody. Like, yo, those like a week ago were so hot. Those peppers were so hot you couldn't eat them. Like, they were that hot. They burn your tongue off. Like, I bit into one and my mouth was on fire for like 4 hours. I was like, holy shit, what am I going to do with these? Those two things, I don't know what it is. I know the pickling's like the vinegar and the pickling stuff. I get that. The cheese stuffed ones, I don't quite understand what takes it out. I know pulling the veins and seeds out, but like those peppers were still hot as shit without seeds and veins. And you got to move this to here. Move this back here, and this goes here. Stupid good though. But those are the two ways of fun. But that was like the biggest yielding things that I planted this year were the hot peppers and the poblano peppers. They were incredible. Okay, this again, I'm shorting back. I did it on the last one. I did it twice. I'm doing it from this one back. I did take entry there. I stopped it on the third attempt. I stopped it out. As soon as it poked through, I stopped out. It was like 4 ticks. Stopped it out. They popped up. I jumped back in. I'm trying to short off this. If it goes through this, 2, 3. If it goes through this gets moved to 1, 2, 3. This. And I don't necessarily like this interpretation, but actually it gets moved here. So if this goes through here, this is going to there. So I'm okay. Just got to be on the trigger to stop it up. That's going to be, it's not a green check, but that's your check 3. And it fulfilled here. That's what caused us to go down. This would be the return. And then we break out over the granular here. But I feel comfortable shorting here again. Stop right above. Stop right above. I don't want to see it push through there at all. I want to see it come back to this new position to reverse we just put in. 5-minute off single bottom. It goes through, stop out and go long. Or if you're waiting, you don't want to go short, the long is above that. Window up here, window here, and then from here up. The window back is here, back to the red. Should be single, one and done. If it's going to fulfill on that forward third, it should be one and done. Hit and back to red. Should be straight back. And if not, if they plow through, they're going to boomstick up to that next one. That's why I said be on the trigger. Oh, thanks, bro. Trying, man. They have us so fucking tight in between these moves. Okay, they're breaching upside. Small breach. They're going to run it back to that. 2. And this one's back to that macro. Yeah. On MES, if they run through here. MES, if they run through here, it's back to the macro one or the granular one. I got to put that structure one. It's back to the granular. I'm fixing to stop this out. Let that go any further. I'll take one average down shot here at 5, and then that's it. Put it at the wick. Stupid fucking games. I gotta go put that other one in, the blue one in here. I didn't do that. Looks like they want to go through. It should just pop straight to it if it's going to go. This one's staggered compared to MES for some reason. The trajectory of those pools are different. Come on, dude. We get no interaction there? None? Nope, that means we're heading back to the other one. Alright. Go ahead then. Go on with your bad self then. See, I hate this shit. They're close enough to... That's bullshit. That's off double top. Double, middle, double. Nope, they're going through. They're through. They're through. Pushing. This goes here now. I fucking hate you, motherfuckers. I hate you motherfuckers with everything that's inside of me. Not you guys. Not the fam. You know what I mean. Oh, this is gonna piss me off. Ooh, we got what, 15 minutes till 2. All right, we're dialing up. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take this after food med, and then I'm gonna look at these snakes one last time, see if I can get a beat on what we're doing. Let me get my brain right there. I'll be right back. Yeah, real good, man. Real good. Maybe the lactose or something. Yeah. One, two. This is fucking bullshit, man. You didn't even run to green 3. Ate them. They're doing the same shit here that they did on the 1 minute inside on the... Man, I can't stand them. I can't stand this when they do this shit. There's no need for it. None. Zero. Like, they're just absolutely fucking with shit. I call it fuck shit. It's just them pulling their fuck shit for no reason. Zero. Like, did they have to come back for that reverse right there? No. Like, fuck you, man. For real, straight up. Fuck you. I was perfectly positioned for that. And then what? What? We're going to call that? Oh yeah, that's the 3. None of them closed under the double-double neckline. None of them. Your fucking 3 was down here, asshole. But they overshot the shit again. Same shit. They overshot. Now they're coming back under. If they get back underneath to the inside of this red line, this thing's going to get gassed to the downside. If they pick this red up, they get to pop to the upside. If they pop to the upside, we got to come in here. Single double top. Granulars here. Structural's green here or green, which is here. So this would be the minimum hit on green. And it should be up 1. It should be here because that's what they used here. They used the granular. That is the structural. So it should be where I have it. Right there. Oh, that fucking pisses me off. What are you going to do here, assholes? You got this one here on MES. All fucked up. What are you going to do here? They're going to run it down. They just hit it. They're going to watch this. They're going to smash this. What do they got? 15 minutes. If MES is correct, they got to move down, guys. I'm going to say this now. I know it's a little premature, but like they left us with an unfulfilled macro reverse on MES. As a matter of fact, they left us with an unfulfilled reverse on MES. Period. They didn't come down. This move down right here on MES missed its reverse. They owe us. That's why I was short. That's why I shorted every one of those. Because any one of them could be a full rip out back down because they didn't fulfill on the reverse. They owe us the move back down. So, like, these next 3 5-minute candles leading into Fed at 2 p.m. could potentially just be straight back down. Look, I'll show you right here. Right here. This same move right here was a miss. It needed to hit, at a minimum, it needed to hit this green line. At a minimum. There's no third there. The neckline was set. The range set for neckline was there. There's no third to pull through there. The next hit was here. I pulled that through here. 1, 2, 3. Pulled that through here. I think that was a miss too, if I'm not mistaken. That goes through here. That was a miss. That's a catch to the macro. Here they come. Dude, this is bullshit. They just did the same bullshit, fucked shit thing on this 5 minute that they did on the 1 minute earlier, where same shit, where they showed upside, no confirmation, but broke structure, showed upside, went halfway to the target, turned around, came back, got underneath the invalidating forward third again, and then they dump it. Anyways, they didn't hit the reverse. This was the reverse. They didn't hit it. And you see the crossover, so this one here, the green one, comes back into play. They didn't hit it. And the same macro that's pulled on SPY is right here on MES, and I'm being conservative with the pull on it. They didn't hit it. So if this is correct, I'm pretty sure it is. Could be wrong, but pretty sure it is. They owe us this reverse. They owe it to us before they can go blasting out of here, unless I have something incorrect. Which I don't have anything incorrect. It's just, did I miss something in here? And I don't think I did. 2, 3. If it's here, it's there. This was a good hit here, and then you have 1, 2, 3 up here, which is the pull in here for this morning, and then here you don't have a 3 off single side. I mean, 1, 2, 3, that. It's a fucking miss. 1, 2, 3, and then that. And that'd be absolute dog shit. I'd be so mad if that's the I'll be so mad if that's the justification. It can't be. There's no fucking way. No way. No way. No way. And then this bullshit. 3's here. Like, so they break out, they go back. Look, remember they turned it into support, and then they show it, and then they pull it, right? Like, really, you're not going to run the rest of this to the top. This is why I cut my position. That's why I stopped it out, right? I was in on the top of this. I waited. I knew they were going to overshoot. I waited, got in here, and it pushed through, and I stopped out at minus 4 ticks. Because I figured they'd pop there, I'll just get back in and be better off here. And then look, they went the 4 ticks, I stopped out, and it came right back. That's the shit that just drives me fucking crazy. Drives me absolutely batshit fucking crazy. Like, can't even put it into words. And we're not going to finish the move to that target. Really, dude? Alright, let me look at these snakes real quick. One more time, nobody gives a shit. And God forbid if there's anybody here that doesn't know me, that's never sat a day with me, they're like, what is this guy doing? What is he talking about? Like, man, this dude is... I said it earlier, I'll say it again. Boxtop method enables you to literally know what they're doing, when they're going, where they're going. It's the most insane shit in the entire universe, I promise, from the bottom of my heart. Not because I created and developed it. I promise you as a trader from the bottom of my heart. It enables you to be in the know. Literally. In the know. Literally. In all capital letters. Not, I think, not, it might, like, I know. And when you know, and then you see them pull some slick shit, like, overshoot one of your targets, you automatically assume that they're invalid, especially on a 50-50 target, and they're invalidating, and they're running back to a previous one. You have no choice if you're positioned but to exit the position. You have no choice. You play by the rules, you get out, you either re-enter and go long, or you wait for the next one and you short it back again. You just position yourself accordingly to the methodology. The shitty part is when you do that, and you know what they're supposed to be doing, they do something funky, you cut the position, and then all they do is come back what they should have done, where I originally positioned myself. And there's like these certain areas, and it's just that. It's overshooting targets. That's the only place that they do this. That's the only place it can be done, is the overshot. And usually the overshots I have, it's called a catch third. Normally I have the catch third mapped out perfectly. And we even know where the overshots are going to be too. The problem with this is they have us so compressed today on the 1 minute that I'm not going into the 30-second time frame and charting the 30-second time frame to find those catches. I'm just not doing it. I could do it. I'm just not doing it. It's too much. It's too fast. It's too small. It's too compressed for what it's worth. It's just not worth it. So, anywho, outside of that, other than that, I would know, but they ran this whole thing. They just ran it flat, man. Look, they ran the whole thing. They just ran it flat, y'all. So I don't know if that's going to eliminate some of that volatility. That's a previous Fed day fractal that has essentially played all day. This was the one I picked out of 4. I always go with the last 4. So if you're ever doing this and you want to go run a fractal analysis on a Fed day to find out, they always repeat fractals on Fed day. Always, from previous Fed day. So I always pull the last 4, and the last 4 usually have one. This, ironically, was the 4th one. This was the furthest one back in the set of 4. This is the one I jumped on first thing. I'm like, oh, I think it's this one. It showed up instantly, right? Easy peasy. It's a 15-minute one. If it's correct, we're not going to have crazy volatility. We will have some end-of-day dump, though. End-of-day dump going into the close. We'll get a little bit of pop and bullshit here. One pop at 2:30, and then they'll start the downside from there. We're going to go back to that granular, crack it, and come back if that's it. If that's the one. All right? If by some chance it pivots and mirrors from here, meaning we stay right here, it's going to look like this. We're going to get this little pop right here to target. And then they come back in the bottom, break out the bottom, and then we blow up. So that's going to be the difference, right? Is the 2 p.m. move, are we up here, making a secondary move up for the rake off? Or are we staying right here, right? And the 2 p.m. move is here. If the 2 p.m. move is from here to here, it's a long. If the 2 p.m. move is from here to here, it's a short. Understand? Here to here, long. Here to here, short. Fucking horseshit. They stopped, came back to that fucking reverse to continue this move up. Look at that bullshit, man. Off of a false top. Where's the top? Where's the top? Unfucking believable. I hate when they do shit like that. Where's the third? Does anybody have a third for that top? That's not the overshot one. Not the overshot one. Okay, here we go. T minus 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes till we get in the room saying good afternoon and we get a move. Because it's a bunch of preset crooked shit. I'm telling you, man, if this thing does what it's implying it does, look, that's the only shitty thing. They did the same thing. They manufactured this bottom. Look, it's this playing over again right here. It's the same thing. There, right here. They manufactured the bottom this morning. They manufactured this bottom, the 2-wick bottom. They went up, pulled back. We get a move up right now, move up, and then bang, hammer off, and we're going to end up right here. If this schematic runs exactly the way it's supposed to, we are going to close the day here. Right here. Right there. We're going to close the day. if it runs exactly how it's supposed to and how it's set up to run, that's where we're going to close. That's where we're going to close if it runs straight up. That's what this schematic implies. Looks like we're going to pop. We're going to get an initial pop move to the upside, perhaps. Anyways, if we get through this one here, this thing's going to booger its way up right here. We get through that, a good push through that, it's going to go. It's going to go heavy to the upside. Okay? That's as much as I can give you. 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. There's the pop. Pull that shit. Pull that shit back. This thing may let go. We get through there, it's going to let go. It's going to blow. And here we go. We're breaching on MES. Here we go. Bang. There it goes. We're through. Neckline. We're through. She's going. Upside. Heavy up. All they can do is rake back underneath this. They push through this, it's going to go. We got heavy up if they push through that. They didn't run it. They inverted it. That should have been the move to the down. They ran that straight up. So we have a manufacturer, so it's implying upside. We have a manufacturer from the bottom, right? That 1 minute bottom they gave us where they should have come back to reverse, they didn't. That's our manufactured bottom. The only thing that prevents this from running upside is it not getting out of this framework of this bottom right here. This full bottom right here. This. That's it. But I'm telling you right now, it should... Nope, there they go. That's what I said. They should bring it back, you fuckers. Come on, man. Do me a solid here. Do me a solid, bro. They fucking smoke everybody to the upside and yank this shit right back to the target. It's all got to happen in the same candle if it's going to happen, though. Straight back. Straight back. Straight back. Secondary pop. Fuck off. If anybody wants to post rate change when he announces in the chats, you can do that. Secondary push. This gets moved to here. Move this to here. It's your structural. Off single bottom. A small breach of the neckline. Small breach. Absolute dog shit price action, man. We got a breach and push. This is going to be heavy upside, I'm telling you. If they get through this bitch, it's going to take off. There she goes. We're going to Mega on MES, guys. Back to Mega. Back to Mega. I'll call it when we're there. I'm not moving nothing right now. So I'm trading the shit out. Let's go, baby. Go, bitch ass. MES Mega is going to be at 6,700. 6,700 is Mega. Right on the nose. 6,700 on MES Mega. Go. 90 picks. Go. Go. Go, 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 go. They're gonna be about the same here. Roughly. Ish. This may overshoot this a little bit, but rough guesstimate there. It's gonna be it'll be there. It'll be the convergence there. Go, go. Don't come back now, man. You're too far now. That's that stupid translation. No, we're through translation. That's what I thought. She's... Finish him! You can TP out on the long anytime you want. It's up to you. I'm going to call the... We're already through our first TP. First TP was at neckline. I called the long, as soon as we blew top here. As soon as we blew top, the long was called. TP1 is here, TP2 is here. 3 is here. You can TP out whenever you want, though. You don't have to wait for my targets. These are my targets. You do not have to wait on those. I suggest against it, actually. Fucking secure this shit. Secure your profits. This is volatile times. This is when they can do anything. So secure profits. You can always jump back in. You can always jump back in. Get there, baby. Get there, get there. Get there, get there, get there, get there, get there, get there, get there. Here they come. Oh, come back. I'm not letting it come back under that. Nope. I know they're going to, and then back up. Not doing it. Not doing it, not doing it. Not doing it. They really dicked SPY up yesterday. That's the issue here. They dicked SPY up in a bad way yesterday. Schematically, they really messed it up. I really want to see them finish this to that next target. Just make this make sense. And that was what? 15. Yeah. I secured, what did I get? 61. I gave back 30. I should have had 90. They ran off the 15, this internal, which is actual structural 5, 15 granular. Did they cut like I said? Did they cut a half a point? Or a quarter? What'd they cut? I know they cut. They had to cut. I called to cut this morning. They had to cut. There was no way around it. You're coming the whole way back to reverse. Keep coming. Quarter? Okay. Yeah, God forbid him admit that he's late. Like, severely late. Dog, I'm right back to the reverse, dude. There we go. There we go. Go. Hammer. Back to reverse. Hammer. Back to reverse. Hammer. There's my 90. Fuck you, I got it anyways. Assholes. I gave 30 back and I got 60 more. So I got my 30 that I gave back plus another 30. So I had 60 on the upside, 60 on the downside. 60 ticks up, 60 ticks back. Straight back to reverse. This is structural off single bottom. And then granular is... Granular's here. Boom. Structural's hit. Target hit. Right there. Structural target hit. It can go through. We should at least get a bounce here. But if they're coming back to green, I'm telling you, they owe us this downside on MES. I'm telling you guys, they left this fucking downside. They should not have left this downside. They didn't fulfill where they should have on MES. They gotta come back down. Gotta come back down. What a call that was. Gotta come back down. Boom. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. The whole way back. Go get it. 90 up, 90 back. Holy shit. Actually, it was 110 up, 110 back. Well, we're further now. 120 back. Go. What a call on the comeback, dude. What a fucking call on the comeback. What a call on the comeback. I'm getting out right there. I'm out. Full exit on everything right there. Look, what did I tell you on MES before? What did I tell you before they did this? What did I tell you? They owed us that. This is all bullshit. I'm fucking crazy. I hate them. I hate them. They owed us this, but the answer was there. Why? Because they missed it right here. Look. Bang. Target hit. There it is. Bang. Macro fulfilled. There it is. Now watch. We lose this. We have converging thirds down here. This is our next leg down right here. We absolutely should bounce here. If we don't, it's straight gas. There they go. Through. Now I pulled this. Let me go back. I gave this room. I need to readjust this. I was being conservative. Right here's the hit on it. This is where the actual hit's going to be from peak. I was being super conservative with it earlier. We're invalid here. We absolutely should bounce here though. Maybe I had a pull, right? Maybe they just overshot. There's the bounce. Let's see, we get back above blue. This thing's got a hole. It can run the table here. If not, we fulfill right here on blue and come straight back down. As long as we don't go higher than what they just put in. There and back down. What a fucking call, dude. What a call, bro. What a call. What a call. They left without fulfilling that. Look at this. That picture's been painted since this morning. Look at that. Down to the 15. Okay. They're bouncing back inside. Incredible. Incredible call. Bullshit. That was bullshit, dude. Look, the snake's gonna run. They just wicked up. I hate that they can do that with this stuff. It drives me nuts. We had them, though. Who made money? Nobody's making money. Where's all the money at? Somebody better made something. Where's all the money being made at? Let me see. Who made money? Dollar signs in the chats. Who made money? We got more data. We got him talking coming up at 2:30 here, so we got more coming. That was absolutely incredible. $90 up, and we got monster back on the crossover. 150 on the way back on the crossover. Holy shit. Boom! They left us hanging. I knew it. They left that hanging. They should have fulfilled that. Good job, baby Joe. Good job. Bot. Thank you, Bones. Good job, bro. 25.25. 0.25. Commercials? Man, I don't know. You're the only one that says anything about too many commercials, Victor. I don't know what the go is, bro. Is anybody else experiencing that on YouTube? Like an insane amount of commercials that like you can't even pay attention to the stream? Is there anybody else on YouTube experiencing that? Hey, listen, I'm super fucking proud of that call. That was a monster call. With that blowing up, knowing exactly where to go long right here, we knew it. We knew if they blew over that, it was long. Right? Big long, and we had to clear the neckline, which they had just barely cleared it, but they grabbed that 15 and come back. As soon as they come back across, it's over. Right? I told you that earlier in the narrative when I was teaching you about the earlier thing, right? As soon as it comes back underneath, that was the short back down. Before they took off, I told you on MES, if this plays the way it should play straight up, this was a miss right here. That was a miss. They did not hit the reverse. Miss. They owe us that at a minimum. I believe we need this macro. So if this plays straight up, this has to come back down here. They ran it up. They triggered up first. As soon as they crossed back over, boom, back down. We got the full move back down. Super insane to be able to call that verbatim like that. Super proud of that one. I hope you guys were able, I hope more people that aren't speaking made some money. I was able to sit here, chart it on 2 different charts, call it, and trade. I didn't get it all. I got 60 up and 60 back. 60 ticks up, 60 ticks back out of a 90 up and 150 back. But I'm sitting here calling, teaching, charting 2 different charts. So if I can get 60 and 60 doing all that, surely somebody got something. I'm just going to mark that. Like that, and then I'm going to mark this like that. I'm just going to do this. It's fucking beautiful. Beautiful! Beautiful, I tell you. Beautiful! Rick! 200%. Beautiful. Good job, brother. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you. Hi, Key. Good job. Got some on the way down. Good job. No commercials. Okay. Max, yeah. A ton of commercials. That's crazy. Over 50 commercials. That's crazy. I can't even, I could show you the setting if I was not online through the thing. I have the setting set at, I'm right in the middle. There's whatever the words are that they use. Like high frequency, low frequency, and moderate frequency. I have it set at moderate. It's supposed to be on average one every 30 minutes is how it's written. One commercial every 30 minutes is what it's supposed to be. That would be a max of 16 commercials a day on an 8-hour stream. That's 8-hour stream, every 30 minutes, one commercial. That's what it's supposed to be. That's what I have it set at anyways. And that's what it's supposed to be. Are you on DC? Are you a YouTube Premium? Is that why you're not getting them? Sounds like I keep banging the mic. What do you mean banging the mic? Like popping? Like I'm actually like hitting the mic or something? That's weird too. Anybody else hearing that? Yeah, you're on the YouTube stream right now, Victor. There's like 40 people in here with us right now. On YouTube right now. What about the rest of y'all? Tons of commercials or average one every 30 minutes like it's supposed to be? Okay, bro. So, not a premium member, not getting bombarded with, not a premium YouTube user, not getting bombarded. Bones, get commercials, just hit the, yeah, you should be able to hit the skip button. At literally after 5 seconds, you should be able to hit the skip button on the bottom right of the screen. Yep. That's how the mid-roll commercials are. The only ones you can't do that are the pre-rolls and the ones that they run at the end. That's it. But the ones that are mid-roll like that, you're able to hit skip after, I think it's 5 seconds. Yep. Okay. Stowe, no commercials, not bombarded, and not a premium YouTube. Okay. Yep, you're right, Stowe. There are no commercials in Discord. Ever. Sway, average. Okay, roughly the one every 30. Okay, Jared, average. Roughly the one every 30. Okay. See, that's what I mean. Honest to God, Victor, I've been streaming for almost 6 years and no one's, and it's been the same setting the whole time. No one's ever said that. Ever. Like, ever. In 6 years. You're the only one that's ever said it. So, I don't know if it's, something to do with your account or what, but it shouldn't be that way. B, I can try next Wednesday. I'll try setting it on the lower one and see if that changes it for you. So we'll talk again next Wednesday. I'll set it before I go live, I'll set it on the lower one. In the meantime, if you keep getting them today, look down in the bottom right-hand corner of when it's on a commercial, you'll see a little skip button on the bottom right corner, literally a couple seconds after it starts. It'll show you a skip button down there. You can just hit that skip and not even watch the commercial. You don't have to sit through them. Bro didn't pay for the ability to have a skip button. It's got to have a skip button. Got to. Haven't had any commercials. Okay. Dwayne, no commercials. Yeah, if you don't skip, you'll get a bunch in a row. Yeah, I mean, shit, they'll show you, what, 3? Back to back if you don't hit skip. Maybe that's why. Try the skip button, Victor. Next one that comes up. Give it like 3 to 5 seconds and you'll see a skip button at the bottom right corner of the screen show up. And hit that. Yeah, YouTube's... Listen, they've killed me in many ways, bro. This is a new one, so... This is a new one. Trust me, if they were running that many commercials for everybody, I'd be making more than $3.50 a stream. I stream for 8 hours with between 30 and 40 people on the stream, which isn't a lot like it used to be. I used to sit here with thousands of people, but 30 or 40 people for 8 hours, and the stream's revenue for commercials only makes me like $3 or $4. $4 is a good one. That's a good stream. In ad revenue. If they were showing that many commercials to everybody, I'd be making way more than $4 a stream. I don't make anything to do this, so I could care less. I'll set it to the lower one and see if it works. This is why I said about the channel support membership, the $9.99 a month. That's why I suggested that for the people that are here regularly that want me to continue to do this. It helps pay for the stream. Help not pay for my time, obviously, for today, for the Wednesdays, but I do this every day, Monday through Friday. I'm not out here. I'm only out here on Wednesdays, but I put a stream up for everybody every single day. Every single day with levels and with the indicator on. I don't make any money off of doing this shit. None. Zero. YouTube revenue, any of the platforms. I'm monetized on YouTube and Twitch, and I don't get paid hardly a fucking thing. Like, at all. Like, literally, you might as well call it zero. I think it's... Well, I think I have a couple $100 coming in a month now because of the channel support members. We have like 23 people that are paying the $9.99 a month to help pay for the streams, which helps me tremendously. And I'm super grateful for you guys that do that. If that were, like either way, I'll shut that commercial thing to the lowest thing. That's all I can do. The channel's monetized, so I can't shut them off completely. I don't have that much control over it. I can only pick which level. Like, I can put it on the lowest level. If everyone's getting slammed with them. Because the revenue's not paying for the stream, you guys are. So fuck them and their commercials and their revenue. You know what I'm saying? So as long as you guys stay intact with me on that, it is what it is. I'll get rid of it. I'll get rid of it as much as I can. I don't think I can... Can I get in? I don't think I can get in there and change it right now. Let me see if I can change it right now. I don't think I can. Oh, maybe I can. See, right here. Right here it is. Let me move this over. Right here. Choose how mid-rolls appear. Scheduled mid-roll ads at a set frequency. Estimated frequency 1 every 30 minutes. And then there's 1 every 6, every 12, every 18, and every 30. So I kind of have it at the lowest one. The only other thing I could do would be this, is what I was referring to earlier. Let YouTube do it and put it at conservative. That'd be, and I don't know if that's less than 1 every 30 or more than 1 every 30. I don't know. That's the only other thing I can do. Here we go. Come give me my macro. So, Anywho, we'll leave it at 1 every 30 and see. See what it is. Well, or I'll change it to that thing. Let's change it to that thing and see what it does. Okay, Powell speaking. Powell is speaking. They still have not given us the lower position of macro. We do have a macro hit on MES. They just haven't given us the lower position. We'll see if we have the upper position hit. Slightly overshot. Almost to the lower position. So we'll see what. We're wide open right now to run upside or downside. Upside's wide open to the orange. Downside's wide open to the red. If they want it. If they want it, they can. So we are wide open now to run this in either direction. There it goes. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Go. Bang that bitch down. Say something stupid. Boom. Say it's stupid. Got it. 40 more ticks. Here we go. There we go. Here comes our lower position. Red line here is lower position. Red line right here is lower position. We're on, the green is the upper position, the red is the lower. If we go through the red, it comes down to the next level down here. On MES, that is. Sometimes I get a couple ads back to back. They're very short. I can't skip, but they're like 10 seconds. Yeah, Powell's speaking. There can be. No, there are. I just showed it to you, bro. There are commercials on live stream. That's what happens when your channel's monetized to make ad revenue. This isn't my business, bro. YouTube's not my business. Not my business. It's not that serious either. I mean, I get it's annoying, but it is what it is. Anybody that has a monetized social media, you're going to have commercials. That's just the game. That's what it is. That's just what it is. I'll turn it as low as I can possibly turn it. Like I said, because members are paying that $9.99 a month, I'll do that. Since we have some members doing that are paying for the streams. But this is not my business. This isn't my revenue generating business. What about Twitch? Who's on? Anybody on Twitch? The commercials on Twitch are set to 1 every 30 minutes too. If anybody's on Twitch, you can let me know if that's the way it's supposed to be there, or if that's the way it is there too. bring it down. Here she comes to that lower position. Go, baby, go. Bang. Yes, sir. Here comes lower position. We got it right there. TP. Another 20 ticks on the break. TP right there. MES TP. That's the lower position. That's it. We're looking for bounce back to blue now. This blue is going to turn orange. We're looking for bounce back to that. Really, it could be up in there. I mean, we'll see. It's either here or back to neckline. So we'll pull neckline over. We break that. We break down to the next convergence right here on MES. If they retake neckline of head and shoulders, it should move to the upside. This time, it should move to the upside. $15, yep, and same thing here. We're gonna do the same thing here. It's basically the same thing. We're looking for the move back to orange, and then if we crack back through neckline, just on the other side of that neckline is gonna be. I don't know if they're gonna try to use that because of the wick or what, but we're gonna run it like that. Right there. There's going to be a second one up here. Right there. Once we're over that orange line, then that's the trigger. Boom. They're fitting to kill this thing. We're coming back on top of Mega. Mega's right here. Remember the snake showed back on top of Mega. That's there. We're making the move down to the next level. Remember the snake showed us back on top of Mega and then bouncing. That's going to be to here. This is Mega forward third. The big white line. We're through. We're through. Big rake off that. Look. Look, There's the snake. There's the 4-hour snake playing, looking at the 15-minute. Ooh, see, now it just gave me an option to skip. It just said, ad will run in 35 seconds for viewers, and then there was a skip ad button. So I hit skip ad. Maybe it'll give me an opportunity to just skip them all now. See it running? Everybody see it? Alright. Alright. I'm not worried about that anymore. You're subscribed to Twitch and don't get any there? Okay. That one's set for 1 every 30 as well. Margins have been restored to normal. Now's the time to hit them, guys. Now's the time to make money. Margins are back to normal. Here we go. Next TP. If snakes play, we bounce here. Blue. Right? See it? We move down and we bounce off of Mega. Go, bitch. Short again. Been short since the return. Go. Go. Go, 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 go. Same thing here. Go. Same thing here. Down to Mega and bounce. Beautiful. Go. 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 Beautiful. Go, baby. We're through. Go. Money, bitches. Money, bitches. Target hit on SPY. We got a little more room to go for MES. So that would be the overshot here and the hit on top of Mega, which is the white line. Let's fucking go, you guys. Come on. Look what we're doing. Look what we're doing. Look what we are doing. I mean, it could be, the bounce could be from here. They just sucked back on MES, so we could bounce from here and it's back to orange. Anyways.
Boom, big suck back bounce, big green bounce. Unless they're going to call this part of the shoulder. I bet they are. I bet they are. I bet that's our hit. I bet they are. That's the same though. I mean, that'd be a 15-minute, should be my 5-minute. Another 30 back. Taking it. Taking it. I don't know how they're going to use this head and shoulders. They left us kind of... Neckline belonged there. If it does, then that's got to go back to here. However, yeah, I guess so. So if it gets through there, that's where it's going. We'll dot that. Gets through that, we're heading back to that. Again, dude. Good job, KP. Gas it. Thank you, Dwayne. Good job, brother. Gas it. Gas it. Gas it. There it is. There it is. There it is. Gas it. Gas it out. Down to mega. Boom! Beautiful. Beautiful. Keep going. Keep going. Beautiful. There it is. Keep going. Beautiful. We're breaching. Keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Next green line is TP on MES. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going, keep going. Damn, I want to take that. It's 45 more ticks. Keep going. There we go, 55. Keep going. Keep going, beautiful. I'm taking that. We're into strength from that wick down. From that wick down, I mean, I'm calling it into strength because it's going to move quick. It's still 25 ticks off target. 15, 10. Into strength. We're going. I'm out. We're going. Right here. We're through. We are through. We are through. We are through. Down to the next one. That for sure was an intra schematic hit. Oh, I'll decide if I have to move it later. That's just a wick hit for the time being. No, basically granular fulfillment, not structural fulfillment. I'll readjust if need be after the fact. Here we go. The chain reaction is happening, my friends. Hey, Discord, I've prepared you guys for this. Everyone should be making fucking money. We've had talk after talk after talk about what's coming. Not saying this is it, but it definitely could be the start of it. That's it. TP. One tiny little blip left. TP. Next macro is right underneath it, right here. Macro retest from the launch pad for the head and shoulders. There's our mega forward third getting retested from above on SPY. Perfectly fucking called from this morning. Snakes perfectly fulfilled. Perfect. Absolutely dead money perfect. Could not have been better. Could not have been better. Could not have been better. How does it get better than that? Could not have been better. Orange, downside was the call. Blue, downside was the call. Red, downside was the call. What do we say about snakes when they all three show the same? What? Play that shit. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that move. Let's fucking go. They're gonna leave us another pull here. I quit keeping track. You guys are all falling off like we're not making money or something. I'm getting wound up. Everybody's getting quiet. We do have another 15. What did they leave us on? 1. This is gonna be our. Ooh, did that close below? Right on it. Right on it. Right on it. Right on it. Power hour, y'all. Power hour. See, Victor, here's another way that they fucked my business. Look, they disappeared it. We were just sitting at 34 people and it was just dropped down to 18 all at once. We just lost 10 according to it right now, all at once. Boom, 10 people. It was down here. Watch, it'll do it again. They do all kinds of stuff, bro. So you just gotta kind of eat shit with them sometimes, unfortunately. Trust me, I hate even doing this shit.
I can't stand even having to come out here and do it. Wish I didn't have to. Wish everybody that stumbled across my channel just knew about Boxtop and just got their asses in the private group, learned it for real, and became part of our trading family. Then I wouldn't have to do this dumb shit out here. But I do, and we just got to deal with whatever it is, unfortunately. Like that shit right there. Dumb. We were sitting, where were we at before that? 40? Yeah, 40 people. And then we dropped to 28. And then we went back up to 34, and then, you know. And I'm sitting here calling bangers left and right. Like, yeah, it's just, nothing makes sense. Nothing makes sense. No, audio levels are all still the same. Everything's the same. Why? What's it sound like? Nobody's mentioned anything all day. Other than somebody said it sounds like I'm hitting my mic or something. Like punching my mic. There's our target hit. Upside target hit. There's our first one. If it goes through that, we're going back into this one. Should be there. I don't think they're... I don't know, but I don't know for sure. They could use this one. I hope they don't, but they could. Should be there. I'm just going to leave that orange hash here. Pull this down to where... That was our upside target hit, though. Beautiful. Beautiful schematic fulfillment. Same thing here. I'm going to put this up here. Be on that one. Fucking perfect. You are. Boxtop's perfect. Yes, you are. Rake back should be the whole way back. If they rake it back, it's the whole way back. Nope, they went up to the next one. Right through and up to the next one. They went back to granular. Of course they went back to granular. Of course they went back to granular. Why wouldn't they? That's the neckline I was telling you if we go back to neckline. So just above neckline, if we go through that, this can take off to the upside. Through that, this can take off to the upside. I'm taking my chances shorting from here. Short comes the whole way back into 5213, which is back into here. So if this plays correctly, this should come right off of there, straight back down to roughly about there. To that 1 minute. If it goes through, I'll stop out. Probability says short from here. I'm already in. I'm already up 20. Almost 20. Oh, they suck back. Should have took 20 off the initial. There it is. There's 20. I'll take 20. That's initial move. Let them come back up. Build a structure there. If they come back up to 3, they could come up a little higher off of 1 hour single top.
Let's hope it happens from here. See the 1 hour single top, check 2, check 3 is here. Remember this one? That's the one this was supposed to fulfill off of, right? And they blew that fucking wick up out of there to back to that internal 15. This is where it should have. This technically could come back up to there. Technically. This is currently sitting on granular of the full head and shoulders. If they're gonna run it back to macro, it's back up there. Understand? It'll be back up to here. Anything back over the neckline here of the bottom back upside will be your trigger to go long to macro. This is our bounce that the snake called for. Down, back on top of Mega, and bounce. Exactly as I told you. Good job, Key. What are you talking about? Day's not done yet. Nope, it's not. We got another hour left. Focused? That's good. I had to turn up. Volume was low. Yeah, it's probably you. Nothing's changed. Unless something fluky's happening again. I don't know. I shorted again. Shorting off that hit again. I'm just going to take suck back here. Just taking suck back short off of that. I'm not certain that they're not going to go grab this. My gut tells me they might until I see it start rolling downhill again. Once I see it start turning over, heading back down, I'm going to short it back down again because it's going to be a nice move back down. It should be nice. Oh man, my neck and my back, bro. I've seen this before. This would not surprise me if we blow up out of here. One hour, check 3 is right here. That would not surprise me a bit. That's where this was supposed to stop. That was the one when we come back underneath it. We knew we were going. I think they're going to go press that. I really do. And then that's it. I mean, the 15-minute structural's back in here. So if it goes through that, the next one up is here, and then through that we move back up to previous. Yep, they're through. There's the 1 hour hit. I'm doing it again. I'm doing the same shit. Oh, they're through the 1 hour on MES. Actually, I'm not. I'm going to get out of that before that gets ugly. This could get ugly. They overshot that. Low on MES. Big time. 661.50. Yeah, big time overshot. There they come. All right, it worked. Golly, I was gonna be in trouble for a minute. All right, kill it. Kill it. Beautiful. I'm taking that again. 25 again. Look, this is the 15 on MES. That's what got hit there on MES. The 1 hour's here. Right? They just got back under it. They overshot it. We're back under it. If the 1 hour is going to fulfill, we have to come down from here. We push through there. We're going to push to the 15, which is what I showed you here on SPY. So there it goes. Come back again. Come back again. Perfect. 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 Come back. Yank it out of there. Pull it. Pull it. So the 5-2 is here. 1-2. That's your 1-3. Right there. Hit. Now, if it wants to bounce and translate from here, it can. If we get, we're going to use that wick as an overshot zone right there. If it wants to bounce back and make this a double top or whatever, or triple top, whatever, it has to do it off of that. As soon as we get back to the inside of that, in here, it'll fall the whole way back down. And if we blow through top, your window up is from here to the next white line right there. Fulfillment looks good. Looks good. We just got to push through that and not translate. Bingo. Go. Overshot zone. Push the overshot zone. Push it. There it goes. There it goes. Push it. Perfect. I'm out. 25 ticks again. I'm out right there. If it goes through, then there we go. Small breach. That's the overshot zone. Through there, you're going to see it wreck the whole way back. The whole way back down to the bottom. It's got to bounce here if it's going to bounce. Drill it. Fucking drill it. Breach, small push. Breach, small push. Push, push, push. Sucking back. I don't like the hesitation. Push. Push through. Push through. Bang. Go. They're dancing. They're dancing. They're under. As long as it doesn't get back on top, it looks good. As long as your price line doesn't get back on top of it, we're good short. If price line gets back on top of it, or green candle engulf and we get back on top of it, it's no good. The short's no good if it does that. There it is. No good. I didn't like it. The hesitation. Remember I said it last time. Now it can reject here. I don't like holding it, but it can reject here and keep going, right? But anytime we hesitate like that, where it should just be a free release, that's when you know they're going to hold it and come back, right? Did you see the characteristic there where they just dead in the tracks, stopped? Anytime you see that hesitation when it's supposed to be that free release, that's telling you something. So take heed to that. Perfect example of it. See what I mean? That's why. Did you guys notice that? You notice how they just stopped dead in their tracks? We got through. You had the line here. It went, boom. We got through. It stopped for a minute, wicked back, and then it pushed down further, and then it stopped, wicked back a tiny bit, and then it pushed. When I said boom, there we go. It stopped dead in its tracks, never went lower, and immediately sucked back, stayed close to it, didn't come back across it, stayed close to it, closed there. The next candle opened, boom, we retake it. And now we're back up for full top translation. Right? Soon as you see, this should have been a free fall right out of that. As soon as it crossed over, pushed, we waited, overshot zone was there. They pushed through the overshot zone. You saw it push one more time through the overshot zone. Right then and there, it should have just released and dropped down out on a free release. Soon as that free release stopped dead in its tracks, when you know it's supposed to be a free release, that's it. That's it. That's usually them turning it around. That means it's an overshot level and it's them turning it around. Turning it around. Free release means free release. thing. I bought the top again, short from top, 20 more ticks. I'm taking it. I'm taking 20 every time I get it. I'm taking 20 every time I get it. Every time I get it, man. Every time I get it. Here we go. Top retest. This is now our neckline. So if you want to get rid of the 1 minute, you can. Just leave that in as neckline. When neckline breaches downside, it'll go. I'll be right back. Ah, Victor, really? Damn, man. What's going on with you, bro? Something changed because you were doing, your decision making was doing okay on these streams. And all of a sudden, last week was a bad week, and that one you got in, I mean, that is what it is. Maybe you're going too big. I don't know how you lost $300 on that. I mean, that could be a losing trade for sure because it breached the overshot zone. And if you jump the breach without confirmation, that's part of the risk, right? But you shouldn't, like, as soon as it comes back across, you got to stop it out. That's why I said that. So it shouldn't have been $300. Unless you're trading large. You know what I mean? And if that's the case, then you're trading too big. If you're losing your account, you're trading too big. But that's going to happen. You're going to have trades that do that. Where it broke the 5-2, which was right here. It broke that. But no confirmation. No level 1. Well, small level 1 and no level 2 confirmation that it broke. It retook it. As soon as it retakes, you got to stop out. Right there. As soon as that 1 minute green candle. Right there. As soon as it crosses back over that, you got to stop it out. So, if you entered here on the breach when it pushed through, that stop out is the invalidation point when it crosses back over. It should be damn near a break even. I mean, you're going to lose a little bit, but it should be damn near a break even trade. There's little tricks to this that I can show you. You really need to come into the Discord in the month of October. October, I'll be doing the Q4 Boxtop workshop. You should really come in for that. From the bottom of my heart, you should come in for that. Then you'll have a conceptual understanding of Boxtop method. At the least, you'll have a conceptual understanding of it. And that in and of itself will help with some of your decision making. Best case scenario, you have a great month trading while you're in there learning. And you get to stay for a couple more months. That way I can show you the entry criteria. I'll show you the whole thing. I'm gonna teach the whole thing from 0 to hero. In October. As a matter of fact, I may even do it next Saturday instead of October. Because October is a bad month for me. With archery season, and I'm leaving for Florida. We may do the Q4 workshop next Saturday. Now that I say that out loud. Anyways. I can show you the entry criteria. I can show you what confirmations we use. Level 1, level 2. All of these things combined help your decision making. When you understand... Sorry, I was eating a protein bar. When you understand what a jump the breach entry is and how it can affect a trade, you understand that if you take that, there's an inherent risk in taking that entry and using a jump the breach criteria for it. Therefore, your stop loss, for 2 things. 1, the entry's got to be at a certain place for it to make sense. 2, your stop loss goes damn near right where the entry goes. But the other way around. You're putting your entry as close to the stop loss as you possibly can for that reason. Because you're taking an entry with no confirmation. That's what a jump the breach entry is. You're taking entry with no confirmation. All you're doing is looking at a level and you're seeing a candle push through that level and you're taking an entry. There's 0 confirmation there that that's going to go beyond that level. Why? Because they overshoot levels. Why do they overshoot levels? Because they get to see orders. Market makers see orders. And they get to see orders around, on, or about every level. Where are orders placed? They're placed above and below levels. So would it behoove the market maker to hit this level straight on and come back when there's orders sitting right here, that if they overshoot this level a little bit, they can they can execute those orders and grab them and go and take off with their money and create highway robbery in broad daylight? No, it doesn't make sense that they would hit it dead on. They would go get them. So they overshoot levels like that. So it works like that both to the upside and the downside. So when you get a level breach like you got on this one down here, I can teach you this shit in more depth. I'm just giving you a crash course here. When you have this here, we're trading on the 5 minute. That's a 1 minute level. That's not a 5 minute level. I call it the 5-2. It's the 1-3. It's the equivalent of the 1 minute third. So if you're gonna play a breach of a 1 minute level, you need to play it from the 1 minute time frame. So you would know that, okay, Chuck said that's a 5-2, 1-3. All right, that means I got to go into the 1 minute to take my entry. So you're going to go into the 1 minute. And if you're taking the breach entry, you're going to enter right here. Entry is going to be right there as soon as it pushes through that level. Why are you going to do that? Because you're going to look here and see that on the 1 minute, it already fulfilled once here. Right here. Bang, bang. There's your double top. So if this breach is here, that should trigger this down to the previous reverse. If it wants to go there. Can it overshoot and come back and translate? Of course it can. Why? For the purpose I just told you. To collect the orders sitting above and below this level, right? Not only that, you see the neckline here on the double bottom? Where are the basic trading horizontal levels at? Right there. Shared neckline, double bottom, and now double top. Watch this thing get crushed. Boom! Right? You're going to understand this too. This is called a chronological schematic. We know right now that this should come right back here. 1, 2, 3. Bang. It should come right back to the neckline. 2, 3. Yeah, if it falls through here, it comes back to the neckline. If we get through neckline, we come the whole way down. This has potential, but if it blows through top, we're breaking out. We know that right now, right? So we know right now a breach through here comes here with potential to go here, and a blow through this top goes here. Same concept, though. We're not going to... But you can. If you decide, I'm taking this. I have a hunch, right? A hunch, which you don't. Or, because you haven't learned this yet. But if through methodology, there's a potential for this because, and I'll tell you right now, fulfillment followed by invalidation. That's the only criteria to take a jump the entry, or a jump the breach entry. After you have an initial fulfillment on a level, and the second and or subsequent attempt to go through it, both up and down, you see that we have structure already built and it's time to go. You're going to learn to know when this is. However, if you choose to jump the breach, that's the entry. You're jumping the breach. You have zero confirmation. The understanding of this is I'm only taking a jump the breach entry so that I don't miss out on this because it could happen. And if I wait, I'm going to miss it. I'm going to miss my entry and then I'm going to be chasing it halfway down and I don't want to be doing it. Why? Because today's a stupid volatile day. So today's a day that if you miss this entry at the neckline breach, you're probably going to miss your entry. You're going to be chasing it. So we don't want to do that, right? Why? Because they've been sucking everything back too. Look at the volatility, right? It's Fed day. So you're going to take this only because of two things. One, I already have a fulfillment, which means this pass through could be the invalidation. That's number one. Number two, I'm going to take this jump the breach entry because I know if I wait any longer, once it pushes through here, I'm not going to have a good entry to take. I'm going to be chasing this and I don't want to get caught in chasing it. So I'm going to take this with the assumption that because of the fulfillment, this is going to invalidate and I'm not going to miss this. However, I know that it could overshoot like every level does and come back across. If it comes back across my reverse third, I have to get out. I have to get out. There's no debating it. I have to get out. No debate. So if I have to get out when it crosses back over here, where would I want my entry to be? Would I want it to be here or would I want it to be here? I want my entry to be here. Why do I want my entry to be there? Because my stop is here. It's not I want my stop to be here because my entry's here. I want you to understand this. It's my entry goes here because my stop loss goes here. If I'm going to take a short here on a jump the breach entry and take entry there, the invalidation point for this short position is when and if this were to fake me out and cross back over that line. Therefore, because that's where the stop loss is, my entry goes here, closest to my stop loss. See what I mean? We always position entries
close to our stops and not the other way around, not stops closest to our entries. If you're placing an entry and then placing your stop, you're doing it backwards. You need to know where the stop out is and then you place your entry. You're thinking about it backwards. I know me saying that, probably you're thinking, no, you're saying that backwards. No, I'm not. And if you think I am, you need to marinate on that for a little bit. You are placing your entry as close to the stop loss, which is the invalidation point that you can possibly get. Why is that? Because you mitigate loss and you mitigate risk. Is it riskier to take entry here and place your stop loss here, or to take entry here and place your stop loss there? Obviously, right? It's way less risky to place here. At that point, you're going to take that trade every time. Why? Because even if it does double back, you're breaking even. You may lose a couple bucks, but you're breaking even essentially. So why wouldn't you take a break-even trade to give you the opportunity to get 70 ticks to the downside? I'll take that every time, as long as I have my initial fulfillment right here, where this made the double top and fulfilled on it, and this pass-through is going to be the invalidation. If I can put my entry close to my stop, that's a dummy-proof trade. I'm taking it every single time, 1,000 times in a row, because it does have a chance to go right now. And if it does, I want it from here. I don't want it from here. I want it from here. Why? Because my stop goes there and I'm essentially getting a free shot at a trade here. I don't have to risk any money to take an opportunity at this trade. Now, if you get in down here, now you are by default required to risk this much money to take this trade. Right? We don't want that. We want to put ourselves as close to the stop loss, which is also known as the invalidation point, as we possibly can. Therefore, that essentially in some way gives us the ability to take a trade with zero risk. Essentially, there's still risk because you still got to get out of the order, but you get what I'm saying. From a profit and loss perspective, you're essentially getting a free shot at entering here and taking a shot at this opportunity to have that trade and not getting totaled on the way on doing it. It's about doing all these little things like this. I always explain to everybody who I teach, all of these little things are just one little thing by themselves. But when you stack these things together, they become everything. They become the way you move, the way you think, the way you talk, the way you act, the way you push the button. It becomes your everything. It's little tiny shit like this. Like that. Like waiting for this to push through. You saw it hit here, came back up, it pushed through here, and then you wait. You wait for it to push through here, and then you take entry there after you saw the subsequent push. Okay, you can do that, but what have you just done? You were indecisive about your entry by doing that because you didn't wait for confirmation, but yet you didn't take the jump the breach entry. Which means you took an entry in the middle of where you should have, either at the highest point or at the lowest point. The lowest point is where you have confirmation. The highest point is a jump the breach. So if you would have made your decision prior to that pushing through there, you could have decided, am I going to jump this breach because I understand Boxtop method and I understand this could be the invalidation and it could run down to the next reverse third. Am I going to go ahead and jump the breach on this, or am I waiting for confirmation? Those are your only two ways you can take an entry. You either jump it when it breaches because you know it could be invalidation, or you wait for a confirmation. But to sit here and let it kind of inch its way down to where you become mentally convinced and emotionally convinced to go ahead and take the entry is playing into the market maker's hand before you even take the trade, because they're eliciting an emotional response to get you to push the button. That's literally what they're doing. And if you're doing that, you're set up. You're set up and you're setting yourself up, which is exactly what happened here. So you either need to play it as a jump the breach entry and tell yourself ahead of time, as soon as that fucker wicks over that level, I'm getting in. Or, and hold on, before I say or, you got to know what comes with that though, which is what I said. Make sure you're putting it right at the invalidation point, knowing that if it comes back across, that's it, stops out, that's the game. And you know that it could because you're jumping a breach. You have zero confirmation.
there's an inherent risk there, but the loss, the profit loss, you're essentially going to do that because you're essentially not going to have to lose any money to take a shot at that trade. Or you wait for confirmation, which means you let them inch down and you wait for them to set the range, come back, retest the level, release through the range set, and when you get a close through the range set, you take entry there, and your stop goes on the other side of the range set. That way, the same thing's happening here as it is here. You just had to wait for confirmation here for it to push through. It's only one of those two entries. There's no in-betweens. If you're taking trades in between those two entries, jumping the breach where your entry is as close to stop loss as you possibly can, and the inherent risk is that you have no confirmation that it's pushing through that level, but you're taking an opportunity, a shot at this opportunity because of methodology, or you are waiting for confirmation, and once you have confirmation, then you take the trade. That's the only two places that you should be taking entries. If you're taking an entry anywhere in the middle there, you're fucked before you even take the entry, because you're letting them elicit an emotional response from you for you to push the button. And that means they got you by the balls. This is the kind of stuff I can teach you. I don't have the time to sit out here and teach this stuff to everybody out here, nor do I get paid to do it out here. But you get your ass in the Discord, like for real, in there this time. I'll figure out, I'll work with you, I'll give you my phone number, whatever I got to do to where we work out the confusion of the profile or whatever happened last time. Get your ass in there, let me teach you Boxtop, let me teach you some of these little things, and shit'll change, man. But you gotta have these things intact, dude. You just can't. If you're sitting on the edge of your seat waiting for an entry, and then you're waiting for candles to breach levels, and it's just pushing, you're on the trigger, like, damn, should I go now? Should I go now? Should I go now? Should I go now? Should I go? Like, knowing a methodology eliminates that completely. There is no should I don't know, should I, you know where you take your entries, and that's just the game. And then you just play the game correctly and make sure you have your stops where they're supposed to be, and you just play the game, and then eventually the game starts to go your way because you're playing it in a very strategic, controlled way, and not this emotional back and forth of, type shit. But that's my suggestion to you. I'm sorry you got hit on that one, but that should have never been a $300 loss, bro. Never in a million years would that trade be a $300, unless you're trading like a $5,000 position. Then maybe that was a $300 loss. But if that's the case and you're losing your account, then you're trading your lots are way too big, way too fucking big, way too big. If that's the case. Can't promise you I'll turn you into a sniper, but I can promise you that what I teach you is worth every fucking penny. And better than anything out there. That I know for certain. All right, we are almost T-minus 15 minutes from close, y'all. Stowe, yeah, thank you, bro. Victor, I recommend you joining Discord to really learn Chuck schematics and methods. You would see for yourself just how participating in Wednesday live streams is nowhere near enough to be successful. Yeah, not on the regular. I mean, I don't teach enough out here. And you can't pick up, I mean, it would take a while to learn Boxtop just from these Wednesday live streams. Like, a lot. But, for you and for anyone else, Victor, I said this earlier, I'll say it again since we're almost done. This is like the best, one of, and in my opinion, probably the best time to join the Discord. Is from now until like the beginning of October. October we do the Q4 workshop. I'm going to skip these ads. Q4 workshop where I teach Boxtop method from zero to hero, from start to finish. In depth, top to bottom. And then we do that like on a Saturday afternoon. Then we have our No Loss November challenge, which is an in-house trading challenge that we do. That is in October. And then in December, we do a replay of the workshop video where you guys get to come in as a group and sit and do a replay. So just from October to December, you'd have 2 one-on-ones. You'd have one with me there where I teach it, and then at the end we do a live Q&A and demonstrations and everything else. And then I'll do a replay of the video again in December. Also, I'm starting the one-on-one coaching and mentoring. I had to pause it for 2 months until I get to Florida. When I get to Florida in November, I'm going to be starting those back up, so I'll be available for sign-ups for one-on-one coaching and mentoring, where I meet with you once a week on Sundays for 1 hour. It's just you and me, and I have a whole curriculum. I can teach you the whole Boxtop curriculum in a really stripped-down way, or if you're just there for trade reviews, whatever it is that you need, I'm there. We do it. We do what we got to do to get you dialed in on this. And then obviously we roll over a brand new year. If you're still there, then we'll do another workshop at the beginning of January. Another live workshop at the beginning of January if you're there, still there in January. But real good time to join if you want to learn this and be a part of our private trading group. Otherwise, if not, I will see you guys next week when I come back out next Wednesday. I'll have the normal community streams up the rest of the week, like always. And then beginning next week, like always. And then I'll be back out next Wednesday with the private group, just like today. Good job today, everybody. Congrats on the money that you made. Congrats on the trades. I wish everybody would have been a little more vocal about their trades, but I think pretty much everyone made some money. I don't see a chance that they didn't. Look good from where I was sitting anyways. But good job on the trades. Good job on the money made today. I'd say what I normally say, but it doesn't matter. I say it and nobody does it anyway. So fuck you too to everybody. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed today. Here we go. Dump that bish. And we got 15 to go, y'all. 15 to go. Awesome, Hector. Awesome, bro. Good job, man. You're welcome, bro. We did well earlier. Everybody dumped off after the Fed shit, but we had 40-something people in here at one point. And in the YouTube stream. And yeah, they pretty much stuck around until 2:30, and then we started dumping off after that. So, yeah. Not bad. Yeah, no. We talked about giving up. No giving up, man. No, I know that about you, bro. No, don't be embarrassed. Listen, I appreciate your candidness about yourself and about your trades. I talk about this a lot in Discord too, in the private group. Talk about closet trading. Don't ever feel embarrassed, bro. This is the game. The part of the game is losing till you win. That is the game. You lose till you win. Right? You get punched until you punch back. Until you learn how to fight, and then you punch back. That's the road. We talked about it last week, right? There's only 2 ways to do this. You either get with somebody who knows what they're doing, who's got a proven track record, where you can actually go to other people that are not that person and say, hey, is this worth my money? Is this good? Has it changed your life? Do you make money? Blah, 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 and ask and get all your questions answered and know that you're with somebody legitimate and you learn from them and you get mentored by them until you learn how to do it. And you learn their way of doing it if they have a track record of a proven way to do things. Or you do it on your own. And if you do it on your own, you're going to take your lumps. And there's nothing wrong with being candid about your lumps. I'd sooner you be candid about everybody, candid about their lumps. I mean, when we don't, that's what happens. We start to we start to internalize, and we start to fold inside of ourselves. We start to feel embarrassed about things. There's nothing to be, losing a trade is not and should not ever be an embarrassing thing. Ever. It's just part of the fucking game. It's just part of the game. It hurts. It stings. You can be mad at yourself. You can be like, yeah, you fucking dumbass. What'd you do? You know, blah, blah, blah. You need to learn how to not do that. You know, do this instead, and da, da, da. But you always need to change the trajectory of your brain pattern on that, you know, and don't go inside yourself. Be open, honest about it, like you are, and you just got to make adjustments, man. You got to look forward to the next one always, and just make the adjustments. That's it. But don't be embarrassed. You don't have to be embarrassed here with me, and I won't ever let anybody make fun of anybody for losing a trade. I'll kick them out of here, ban them, whatever. That's part of the fucking game, man. Trust me, bro. I've eaten some serious six-figure shit in front of my private group. They've watched me years ago. In real time, watched me lose six figures a couple times. They've seen it. And, like, you think me being the teacher and the mentor and the coach that, you know, that's not what I want to project or be. But I was trading with, like, extremely large money. I was taking monster fucking trades. And they saw the other end of it, though. They saw me making six-figure trades on one trade, and they saw this, but they've also got to see me shit myself too, you know. It's just part of it. I don't hide behind anything, and neither does I try not to let anybody in the group, you know, I'm sure people do, but I preach that and teach that for a reason, because there is such a thing called closet trading, and when you trade like that, bro, you're setting a trap for yourself. There's nothing wrong with losing trades. That is literally part of the game. So, and I promise you, bro, I'll always have your back. I'll never let anybody fucking talk crazy or make fun of or try to ridicule. Oh, you dumbass, you took it. That'll never fucking happen. Never, ever, ever happen. Not in my world. This is my world. Xtreme Gainz is my world. YouTube, all my channels, the private grid, this is my world. I created this world. I own this world. I control this world. That's how it works. I'll never let anybody do that to anybody. It is literally part of the game. What we do is we reset, we regroup, we find a way to make adjustments, navigate around it, and then we move forward. That's what it's about. You can't fix shit unless you identify it first. So, all good, brother. You're welcome, bro. You're welcome, Key. You too, Key. Awesome, Doc. Good job, man. You're welcome, bro. Thank you. We've had these discussions in Discord about being open with problems and struggles. Yep. And Chuck helps. Yep. When he knows what's going on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thanks, Doc. Doc, DR in chat, I call him Doc, but he's one of my private members. He'll tell you, like, I can't help you unless I know what's going on. But I can help you. I promise I can help you. Promise. There's nobody I haven't been able to help. Been doing this 6 years, teaching people for 6 years every day. There's no one I can't help. Jared. Oh, you're welcome, bro. Thank you, Doc, for putting that in chat. Oh, did you? That's fine, bro. I just need to know how the hell to do it. I'm short again. If we fall through here, this thing's going to dump out hard. I jumped in when it crossed over. See this? Now I have a choice right now. Look, Victor. I jumped in. I already made a decision. Why? Because we already have fulfillment on the reverse, and this thing can drop hard. The 1 minute inside of that is in here. So I know that the drop, if it falls through, is straight back here. I have a choice right now. I'm up 12 ticks. I was just up 15. I can take that and be happy with a little 15 tick trade, or I can hang on to it. Because if it drops, it's dropping from there to here minimum. Minimum. If it doesn't, where do I stop out? My invalidation point. Where's that? The top of that red wick. So if I want to preset it, I can. I'm going to stop out there. Why? Because I don't want this to go back to the top. Can it still go back to the top and come back down? Yes, but I don't want it to. I don't want to allow it to do that. I want it to drop straight through. The trade I'm taking is I want this to drop straight through after and invalidate this reverse third right here and move back to that 1 minute. If it doesn't, it stops out, period. And I lose, this one's like 30 to the upside. You can go tighter with it. You could go on the other side of the white line there if you want to. You can go tighter because it's either going to drop or it's not, right? But when it dropped out 15, and I'll tell you what I normally do, it drops out 15 to 20 ticks like that, I take it. I take it every fucking time. If I get in and I get a 20 tick move as soon as I enter the trade, and I'm just doing this to show you, I take it. Right? I fucking take it immediately. Why wouldn't I? Right? I mean, it's stupid. You just traded a 20 tick trade in seconds. I take that instantaneously every single time. So all I need this to do is fall through there. And it can hang on to this. This is a 5 minute. It can hang on to this and it can pop upside and it can translate to a double top and then come down again. It can do a lot of things here. But if it invalidates, because it's already fulfilled right there, if it invalidates, it's a straight drop through and it should just release out of here. This hesitation I don't like, right? I can already tell you I don't like that it's already sucked back and now we're turning green right at the candle change. It's more than likely going to pop to the upside. They see how they waited till the candle change? Normally I would have stopped that out right there at the candle change. Boom. I'll let the stop go where I set it. But normally I would right there as soon as it sucked back, and I would be watching the clock. I'm not watching it because I'm talking and drawing. I'd be watching the clock. As soon as I see it sucking back towards the end of the time of the candle, knowing that they're going to pull that quick red to green switch at the candle change, I'll get out right there. Boom. Out. And just wait for it to cross back over and re-enter underneath. Take a small little hit, no harm, no foul. I took a shot. It didn't work the way I wanted it to work. That's part of the game, right? That is literally part of the game. What I know is if and when it drops out of here, it's going to fucking hammer out of here. It's going to hammer out of here from there to here. From there to here. Now, straight down. Boom. Which is going to be almost 100 ticks. That's what I know. So am I going to take a shot at one of these are going to be an invalidation? Hell yeah, I'm going to take that fucking shot. Now, can I wait for confirmation? Of course I can. I can just wait. I don't have to be in a trade right now. It hasn't shown me that it wants to go yet. It's trying, but it hasn't shown me nothing. If it's showing me anything, it's showing me it's hanging on to this, right? So the preferred thing to do would be wait for it to confirm. I don't think it's going to confirm. We're in the last 5 minute candle of the day. If it's going to go, it's going to fall out of here all at once. We're going to get hammered out of here in this last 5 minute candle. There, I'm up 25 ticks. Look, boom. I'm going to take it. 25 ticks. Now, could I have stayed in? Yeah, because if this drops, it drops. I could have brought my stop down to break even if I wanted to. I took it. If you were in, let's just say you're in. Let's say you're in from where I was at. You could have brought your stop down to break even right here where my break even was and put the stop at break even. That way it's a free trade. You stay in it. You don't lose any money if it doesn't go your way. But 25 ticks, man, I'm telling you, you got to learn. If you get in something like that and you get the move and you get a 25 tick push, take the shit. You can always jump back in knowing that if this pushes through where it hesitated there, it's going to push the rest of the way down to the target. So I can always jump right back in the fucking trade. This is why also you got to switch to futures so that you can get in and out of trades at will and not worry about shit. You don't have to worry about nothing. You just get in and out as much as you want. I mean, you pay your fees and your commissions, but it ain't shit. It ain't shit compared to the money you make. I promise. And this is why you got to do it, because options and pattern day trade rules and all this bullshit, it's all fucking horseshit. It's all to put cuffs on you and not let you do what you're supposed to be able to do. I was going to say I think they have it wound up. Yeah, a little bit. They gassed it out here. Kind of just stalled right now. It's not really wound up. It's kind of just stalled. They burn off all that, and now we're just kind of hanging on. It's starting to die off. The upside volatility is starting to die off. It may catch a pop, but it's looking like we're going to gas out again. See if they hang on to that or not. Anyways, T-2, y'all. T-2. Good job today. Congrats on everything. Enjoy your week. Enjoy your weekend. Be careful whatever you do. And I will talk to everybody on Wednesday next week if you don't reach out and want to join the private group before then. Any thoughts on QUBTS? Remind me next time, bro. It's the end of the day. Remind me next time. I'll take a look at it. All right. It's a wrap. T-1. T-1. No social media posts. No tip jar. Fuck me, fuck you, and see you next Wednesday. How about that? That's how I'm going to close out every stream now. Because when I ask, it never happens anyways. So, fuck me, fuck you, see you next Wednesday. I'm just going to leave this shiv's net like that. There she goes. And ding, ding, ding. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed, y'all. All right, y'all. Have a good one. And I will talk to you Wednesday, if not before then. Peace.
Tired of guessing in the stock market? Want to be part of a successful trading community with a proven strategy that helps you win more trades? Welcome to Xtreme Gainz, the ultimate trading community using the proven, powerful, proprietary Boxtop method. Join thousands of traders who have already transformed their trading game. From beginners to experts, Boxtop method simplifies day trading, scalping, and swing trading like never before. We focus on precision entries, smart risk management, and high probability setups so you can maximize profits and minimize stress. It's time to stop overcomplicating trading. Join the Xtreme Gainz family today. Email your request now and start your journey to financial freedom. Xtreme Gainz. Gainz Xtreme.
I'm Chuck, and this is Xtreme Gainz. How many of y'all absolutely love my Boxtop method? Because I sure do. Boxtop, breakdown, W formation, macro daily third, fulfilled. The live stream was off the chain. We had somebody in live stream comment at the end. They made $65,000 today. I had 2 members of my premium Discord reach out to me. They both made over $50,000 today.